Hello, all you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Zim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 2, Episode 6, Red Lilies. We shall begin, as we usually do, with introductions. Though I do want to remind you all that this is one of our Pokemon campaigns using our custom Scar system, or stories and creatures in alternate realities. With this being a playtest system, it is open to possibly being changed from one week to the next. But for now, go ahead, Enja.
Hello and good day. I'm your storyteller, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events, with player input or without player input. And some of them are really just off the cuff. But for now, I shall pass it over to Scruff.
Yep, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Spinner, who is finally starting to gain traction and get things done. Currently in the workshop with being happily working to maintain some tools and have some new bits and pieces made for himself. Passing along to Paz.
Hello, hello everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Paz, the solo water type Sobble, regular Sobble, and he's starting to maybe move forward with trying to make new memories instead of trying to recall his old ones at the moment. It seems like maybe that's something that will work out for him better than the alternative. But we'll see how that goes. On to you, Sim.
I am Zim, and I am playing as Nim, the fairy psychic type Midnight Lycanroc. Chomper?
I am Rex Strider, and I'll be playing Chomper, the fire water type Fukokodao, or Todofueko. Talderis?
Hello, I am Talderis, and I will be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow, who has no ill intentions for anybody.
Alright, we'll go ahead and turn the recap over to... Go ahead, Taldarius.
Alright, so last session had quite a few interesting things happen during it. Near the start of it, one especially interesting thing is that there was some additional conversations that happened at the guild. Mostly relating to questioning about, hey, this service exists, that service exists. Also including Paz, figuring out what his rainbow gummy is worth, and then trying to get some advice from others on how it should be handled. Part of the advice that he got was, hey, there's like a fair amount of like high-level people around right now, why not try selling it off to them? To which Paz decided to go and try and do that. As well as in addition to that, there were a couple other returning faces, although it was mostly just for some short conversations, until a certain Pidgeotto, their name was, Yair, right? Or however you pronounce it?
Yegor?
Yegor? Yeah, okay. His name was Yegor, and was deciding to, as the best course of action, be mean to Kaza in front of the entire guild, which caused more than a few people to be fairly upset about that. And including of that was the fact that Vane was able to get quite a little bit of information out of him on that. About him, not out of him, just on him in general. This would surely not come up later. Meanwhile, Nim was over at Sigmund's and was continuing his attempts to learn how to use magic. and found out that magic in this world is much more like druid craft, and took in the energies of the surroundings and the world itself in order to get mana and power the magic. Now, considering that, he was there for quite a while. And at one point, Chomper came by in order to have a bit of a talk and at least try and learn a little bit more about the meditation thing. His actual intent was to make sure that he gave everyone their Friendship Day gift, but Nim essentially ordered him to calm down and sit down and start meditating, and Chomper decided to go ahead and go along with it. During that, there was quite a conversation that happened, quite a thing, between Nim and Chomper about, sense of self and other such things, until the Void Parasite started piping up, talking, and all those sorts of things. The Void Parasite was effectively told to shut the hell up and was pushed back, but it certainly happened. Then, what happened was, when Chomper woke up, he realized that he could listen in on people's true emotions and effectively, like, what their heart was saying, if his headphones weren't playing any music and he focused on them. This was quite a neat little ability, and he decided to go and use it on a couple of people. One of which was going back and finally having that talk with Samantha. The part 2... the redo, trying to apologize. So Chomper and Samantha had quite a nice talk, and Chomper figured out that Samantha wasn't even particularly aiming her frustrations at him. It was more that what he had done reminded her of someone else and something else that happened, and she kind of took it out on him. Other important events included that Scruff went off and was talking with Bean. And even is getting a pair of... or I don't know if I should call it a pair if there's 4 of them, but a set. Getting a set of spiked snowshoes made for him, as well as, what tools he can use, after having figured out that, oh yes, he used to use these tools and got quite the nice memory about it. Other things included, Paz went off to talk with Zarok, was the Team Arlan member he was talking to, and sold off the gummy for around, 8,400 something?
That's it.
Alright. And besides that, I think that just about covers anything. Did I forget any bits in particular?
I think you touched on everything other than that mana feels a little weird to Nim.
Oh, yeah, where it was sluggish.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that covers it then.
You've thought this through?
Giemund has unlocked a memory.
Oh, so soon.
So
Okay.
soon.
Also, we have fan art.
Ah, yes.
I miss.
Ooh,
Not enough ale.
I was gonna say Chomper hides under the bed from the memories. He's had enough memories.
Is that enough?
Murkrow with teeth aren't real, Chomper. They can't hurt you.
Please stay on the screen. Please grant the party a reroll. Stay on the screen. Oh, that was me. Okay. Yeah, that's about the reaction right there.
Oh, there's 3 parts to this.
What?
Oh.
That's wild.
What?
3? Oh shit.
You really think so, Paz? Why is that one so small? My bad, there we go. And then part 3.
No.
Of course.
Did you put? Oh! Why?
I knew-
Why? Why? Oh God! That was
I knew-
so horrific.
I knew that was coming, Jesus. That is
Oh
horrifying.
no. My stream just caught up. What the fuck is that?
It's a sobble with teeth.
I know. Unfortunately, I know what it is. My question is more like, why the fuck is that?
Psychic damage is getting hit hard right now. Yeah, you're right. Well, Chomper's not sleeping.
What is
tonight.
that when anime gets it wrong?
Oh,
Huh?
God.
Time for bashing something?
Good job. Just to be sure, who did the fan art for this again? Was it Rick?
These were all done by Raijin.
Yeah.
Oh, Raijin, you are.
Oh
good.
boy, exploding 10.
Thank you so much, Raijin.
Yeah.
Thanks for that, Ryan. Thank you for that 10, Tanya. And an ST reroll.
Are you gonna get it off the screen at some point?
boy.
I love it, but
I
have to keep looking at the teeth.
Oh, right, coming in with an influence from the top rope.
What the? Oh my goodness.
Perhaps we should use the original piece that caused this nightmare.
Yeah. Out of all the memes, this is the most cursed, at least for me. I'm just gonna close the window till you move it. I can't.
Fine, go ahead, Enja.
Alrighty. So let's
Also,
see.
we have
Where-
influence.
So soon.
Yep, Mariah coming in with a major from the top ropes.
Oh.
No.
Whoa! What a reaction!
Wow.
I think
Yeah.
that's the biggest reaction I've ever heard
Yeah.
Gigi have to
Yeah.
to an influence.
Good job, whoever did the influence.
That's right.
That's an achievement.
That's
Unlocked.
Mariah doing it. The Lord of Teeth.
Those teeth are fine. Hide these things.
So, for the record, this influence, Chomper comes across a potion that makes their teeth taste delicious.
Whoa.
Ah.
That doesn't seem like a good idea. But okay.
Boy.
God.
Again, why is terrifying teeth a consistent theme on Enja's campaigns?
You know what would happen, right? Hey, Vane! All these rocks taste really good around here. You think this is where we're at? And this is running around biting everything, gnawing on tables, gnawing on people, overstimulated. Doesn't know it's its teeth. That's terrible.
He gets so desperate that he starts turning into a interior crocodile alligator.
Sure,
Oh.
sure.
And
Then-
I say, now I like a picture of Chomper doing the tongue dance thing from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Are you
I was
talking
gonna
about
say
Acleoid?
little.
Yes.
Little.
Unfortunately, due to how things are planned to go, I will also have to deny that second influence. And you'll see why. Because Vane will still say no. Probably.
Okay, now I'm curious. Oh.
Potion of teeth. This is the name of that. Is like, I don't like that name. The potion of teeth. I just know. I would grab it and throw it on the floor. This needs to be gone.
This is evil.
And not the good kind of evil.
Also, wait, when did the second one come in?
Didn't notice that
It
actually.
was from
Yeah,
last
it's-
week.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. before things had gotten to the point they are now, and breaks are impossible.
I see.
Okay.
You motherfuckers, let's go.
Yeah, indeed, choo choo.
Why do people wake up in the morning and choose violence? That's what I want to know.
Well, I don't know. Why did a Pidgeotto come in front of the entire guild and start shit talking Kaza?
I was more meaning Raijin talking about the teeth in the chat, but yeah, you're right. Talking about Scruff getting teeth, I'm just like, oh.
Oh, horrible.
There will be a day for mercy.
Hey, Trap.
Today is not that day.
A trap card has been played.
Oh my.
You have activated my trap card.
Understood then. Message received. Now, where were we? Yes, alright. Everyone is basically inside the library. So, here's my proposal, as I agree with Taldarius. Perhaps we can fast forward slightly.
Ooh.
As most everyone is doing things that would take a somewhat extensive period of time, be it learning moves, crafts, or etc. Everyone but Chomper at the moment, as Vane's doing something else at the moment. And he's also coffee fueled, which is not helping.
I don't remember what was the last thing I was doing a session actually.
The last thing that you had really done was sell off your rainbow gummy and then go back.
Yeah, you were also learning from Atrano ice moves.
Oh right, I remember that now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't mention it, but Atrano is prospectively teaching after Kaza gave them like a trial period.
Yeah, actually, Kaza said all right, be here for one full day. If you don't fuck up, you can teach us. I mean, officially.
That is
Yeah.
That honestly, without trial record, that is actually too much to ask for some people apparently.
Yes, which is why Kaza's doing it.
I know. Which is
He
really
can't-
sad.
He can't trust that easily anymore. Era.
Oh, hi, Era.
Hello, Era.
Thanks for that.
Era, thank you so much for that resub and your 8 months of support.
So, Nim and Chomper, what would you like to be working on during this semi-fast forward?
Well, I believe Chomper would be working on, besides the meditating that already happened, he'd probably be working on his a bit of his training with Sigmund, if not with anybody else who would want to train with him.
Ah, yes. Sigmund might have some interesting surprises for you, which we can set up. So, what sort of training are you looking for when it comes to Sigmund? It does seem that he's working on something, but as usual, he can make some time. It doesn't seem like anything terrible is happening that he knows of.
Chomper's current focus is healing, but in the sense of fully focusing.
A little bit of a tip.
A little bit of
Yep.
Ito, thank you so much for that tip. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I wonder what that could mean. I say while giving you my shittiest smile.
For Nim's side of things, he is going to be meditating, ideally on the roof of the library, in the light of the moon.
Okay.
And he will be trying to kind of commune with Selune, because he knows that, you know, that connection is still there. And also try to draw in more mana.
Alright. With that being in mind, things are going interestingly, let's say. You've done this a million times, so you basically know the practice by heart. You don't even have to roll for this. Something's strange. Here in this world in particular, your connection has never been weaker. Across the other worlds, this one, it's like as powerful as one of the anchor threads to a spider's web. Just one. Which is peculiar, because she's the goddess of the moon. Any world that has a moon, theoretically, from your perspective, should be within her domain. So, for it to be like this under moonlight is odd. Very odd.
He is still trying to strengthen that bond, putting some of his own energy into it in order to try and build it up.
Alright. Well, certainly. It feels like there are parts of you that are not working at their best capacity, let's say. Also odd. Just like your holy focus is not resonating right now. And your tattoo is also it feels off. Something's strange here, and yes, you can feel the other manas, but it's like water gliding off an oily surface. It can't get a purchase on you, even though this feels smoother out here. Like right now, you have a heavier liquid and it can't push through.
Okay. And he's gonna try and examine the, well, liquid that he's got already.
Imagining it as liquid, as he does help put things into a sort of perspective. As you have your vessels, yes, and imagining them as holding a liquid. What you have in them isn't water right now. What you have in them is tar. and water is trying to enter the vessel, but it's full of tar.
So the mana in this area, is it feeling the same as it was at Sigmund's?
No, not at all. This feels smoother and a bit more natural to you, like more like water at least.
You said more like water?
Yes, I did.
Well, I think the next stop... Oh, I guess I'm just stepping away. Don't kill them, just... You know...
Okay, you've been around Vane for way too long. Calm down.
Yeah.
Kaza, come over here, get a hug. Come on.
Oh boy.
Mark, good. That's silly, Gimmon.
Big hug to Raijin.
We kind of established in the game that happens tomorrow that those two dogs are just burdens on neighbors.
Got a rivalry.
Yeah, just barking, having an argument every day.
No! ¿Por qué? God, why would you put that again? It's so creepy! Try not to have nightmares tonight. It's just that it's a combination of the eyes with the teeth.
Thank you again, Raijin.
Yeah, it's awesome. Nightmare fuel, but awesome.
Oh, why is it back on the screen?
Because we're being silly today.
Also, we're waiting for Digi to be done killing his dogs.
Yeah.
Okay.
They were extra loud today, though.
Yes.
Never heard them that.
Yes,
bark that loudly.
very suddenly.
Welcome back, Digi. Are you done killing them?
Yes.
back.
Let's see how long the laser just to annoy me.
So, Nim is
I
going...
haven't been this pleased with a group of folks since
Oh.
the Cormyreans sent the
Yakovich.
price of turnips through the roof during
Oh.
the onion famine.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna. You know what? I might not do that. I was prepared entirely for something else, so I might not be doing that this week. Just
Alright.
straight up.
I'll give it back.
Yep. Just refund it. I'll have it next week.
Sounds good.
For Nim's part, he is going to be attempting to expunge this tar.
It's not easy because, for starters, this isn't particularly like wizardcraft, and your paladin powers were guided by Selûne's grace. And on top of that, it does seem like it needs firm direction. This might be the first time in a while that you've been sort of lost. But there is one thing you can do. One thing still. You still have your teeth. And even if it's faint, you still have a connection to Selûne. It might be difficult, but you can still smite. Smite doesn't care what goes into it. Well, it kind of cares, but it burns mana. It's just... these smites, with this mana as its space, are probably going to be necrotically attributed. And part of you is just probably going to hate that for a while. Or at least dark type attribute.
I mean, I will say, on that front, he's not at all unfamiliar with necrotic energies. After all, his wizard side did come from a necromancer.
Quite so, but like, this isn't quite like undeath, it's just sheer negativity. But maybe having a talk segment later about this would not be unwarranted.
Probably not. But he is going to go out into the woods and find he's gonna find a tree and smite it with his fangs over and over until all of that tar is gone.
Alright. Pushing it through to use it is not easy. Quite honestly, this is taking a bit of a Herculean effort to scoop out a bit. It's like you're trying to strike apart a rock with a shovel. It is being done because the shovel is harder in the end, but you're chipping away at it.
Well, in the favor of speeding things along, he is going to be continuing to do that until he is certain that all of it is gone. And then he will go back to the library, back to the roof, and try to replace it with that water. The more easily flowing energy.
Yep. Now, you made two pools. One in the tattoo, and one in your teeth. It takes a while. A good, long while, and quite frankly, your teeth have never ached like they do now. Honestly, after this is all said and done, you do feel inclined to go find a lake and look yourself in the mirror, or in its reflective surface, to just check and see if your teeth had corroded, like... you feel like you might have cavities. Thankfully, no. But this is probably not going to be an experience you forget for quite a while.
Fair enough.
But the vessel, or rather, the mana vessel in your fangs has been purged. That tattoo is not moving. Rather, it seems sedimentary at that moment. You may have to do something else to try to cleanse that.
In that case, he will try a different approach for that. Because the teeth are more his divine energies, the tattoo is more the arcane. So... he's going to be using his Radiant Bolt. Again, over and over. I'm kind of expecting that it is going to be a corrupted version. He is only targeting one tree with this, for the record. All of this.
Right.
And he's going to use the Radiant Bolt until that is empty.
Alrighty. Here's where it gets tricky, though. That was Wizardcraft, and you had Shenzi's Soul. Yes, you have the magic muscle memory that you basically developed, like, you basically inherited Shenzi's arcane ability when it comes to Wizardcraft, and Necromancy by that extension. This is not quite Wizardcraft. It's like a different language, and the structure is fundamentally different. Ergo, yes, like Druidcraft. It's not quite working. You can like get it halfway. The mana is not responding. Which is making things complicated, but at least one of your vessels has been emptied, so theoretically you can take in mana again. You might just not be at full capacity until you can find some way to use magic, or rather, learn some magic of this world, and then funnel it through that arcane mark.
Okay, repeat that last thing.
You might have to figure out the magic or the requirements to use magic in this world, and then try those spells, air quotes, with your arcane mark to get it moving.
Okay. In that case, he is going back to the library. Is he, like, he has been able to use the Radiant Bolt before in this world. Is he able to use it, period, even if it's not coming out of that mark?
He can, as that is the move variant. He was trying the spell variant.
Well, he's still trying the spell variant, but he is going to set the tree on fire. The one that he basically pumped a whole bunch of that necrotic energy into. He does not want it to risk spreading about the forest.
Indeed. Funny that, looking it over. It's interesting to observe, as it does look semi-corroded. Not poisoned, just darkened and like halfway dead in some sections. It does burn, though. It takes some effort, but it does burn.
He's going to be careful about it. He doesn't want to start a forest fire, but he does want to make sure that this particular tree is clear.
Oh yeah, I'll just remind the others that the room is open.
Fantasy
Right.
grounds.
Oh, no.
Whoops.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to roll something. I'm going to roll a chance dice, and I'm going to need you to call me high or low. Nim.
I'm gonna go with low.
The dogs did not like that.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs!
Geeman, I'm gonna need more details on what you're wanting to happen with that.
Isn't that cheating?
Zombie pups. They cannot be stopped.
Congratulations, Nim. Nothing happens.
I'm guessing as far as no forest fire or anything.
Correct. Definitely that.
Okay. He is able to destroy the tree, though.
To fire.
He is able to destroy the tree.
Okay, good. From here, yeah,
Well,
like I
that's
said,
not
he's
fair.
gonna go back to the library, and I think he's gonna go to that restricted area of the library and try to find a book on spells. Something that he can learn to quickly and easily to expunge this energy.
Okay. The tomes previously were difficult to read at best, but with persistent application, perhaps you can press through. You are part wizard. Maybe studying is, well, it's not exactly your strong suit, but perhaps there's some cipher somewhere. And I suppose he'll be working on that. Chomper, what did you want to do?
We do have influence.
Hopefully, they don't involve teeth.
I'll see.
If I remember right, wasn't Chomper getting carried away by Paz last time we checked due to the teeth?
Perhaps.
Not really carried away, but like walked away.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Like I was just leading you away because you were really distressed about the teeth. Mhm. I don't really have anything planned in that regard though.
All right.
Yeah, fine. Like I said, it'd be only things for like the rest of the day would be Chomper would want to pretty much just touch base with Sigmund if he can, and from there he would be most likely going to either somewhere in the library to check out some books as well.
All right. Going back over to Sigmund's, he does seem to still be working on something.
Chomper's going to approach. They're going to put their headphones down to their neck as Yeah, they're kind of not wanting to hear any other, things right now unless they ask, and they're trying their best to slow down when they approach. As you can tell, they're starting to walk instead of run as they get closer. Oh, hey, sir, do you have a minute?
Sorry, who's he
He's
talking to?
Sigmund.
Ah,
He's going to look over. Oh, Chomper.
Hey, are you do you think you'd have a moment to try to do the training we talked about not too long ago?
Sure.
I'm coming to you. You know this place probably more than most. I would like to train with healing, and while I like the idea of the light, and I'm gonna be honest, the dark kind of worries me because I see what it's doing to Vane. At the same time, I don't want to just do one thing. I want to get help from everyone. And well, you are the best healer I've seen here, and I need really good healing. Yeah, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm worried about Vane and Squirrel, always. So I want to be able to do the opposite of what I keep hearing Vane wants to do to Squirrel. So anything with healing would be great. I've been trying to learn about stuff, but I don't think anything with the healing I've seen really fits me. Maybe I can learn about new ways of healing with you. I do have this thing I can do with my headphones now, where I can feel, uh, believe people's hearts. Maybe that might help with learning a healing move.
I see. Alright, let's step outside then.
Oh, we're gonna fight again? I mean, if we can do a duel, I guess. I won the last one, so I'm kidding.
by the way, Hex is here, everyone.
Hi, Hex.
Hex
Hi,
is
Hex.
Hello.
good.
Commissions are open if anyone would like one. Just message me.
Chopper is going to look up around at the random figure that gave that advertisement and just wonder if they're hearing voices. Then they just realize that they're probably just tired, as they're gonna go and follow Sigmund. I'm guessing that Enja is dealing with the doggos again.
More than likely. Hi, Hex.
Hello, Hex.
Howdy, Hex.
I like how you, on the canvas, put hi, Owo, and then typed in chat as well.
Well, he wants cool fantasy poses, so type in the chat some cool fantasy poses, everyone.
Oh, I got you, homie. Jojo. There you go.
I mean, yeah.
Start just making everybody in Lost in Chaos JoJo characters. Have fun. Nah.
What? Oh.
Nope, too late. No, Sailor Moon. I would definitely be okay with a Chomper Sailor Moon. My favorite Sailor Scout is Mercury. What's it, Jupiter? Which one's the fire one? I forgot.
Mars.
Mars, yeah.
My favorite one is this one. Wait, is it this one? What's their name again?
Hey, Chomper brain. Sorry.
I mean,
Hey, Max, you asked.
don't know the first thing about Sailor Moon.
I don't know anything. All I know is that they have the one pose and it's funny.
Yes, Robert. That's the first one I thought of as well.
In the name of the moon, I shall punish you.
Yee.
I watched Sailor Moon when I was a kid. I liked it. I watched it in Spanish.
Rajan over there is getting me excited. He knows.
Menacing. Vane's gonna be menacing later. He'll be fine.
Menacingly.
So, as Sigmund steps outside, he will pause and look up as... Anyway. Chomper, as you look up, there is a meteor shower.
It's raining cats and dogs out here. Meteor shower. What?
Yes, and they're coming down in your direction. Dodge me. Good luck.
Okay.
No, it is lovely to look at. It seems like stars are streaking across the sky. And yet, once again, Sigmund doesn't seem to particularly care.
Looks interesting out here. Is it always supposed to look like that?
No, all things considered, this is a pretty rare event, actually.
What's going on?
It's called a meteor shower. Somewhere very, 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 very far away, large rocks are sailing through the sky, so much that they are creating light. This is as much as we can see from their light.
Ah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Chomper's just kind of a little bit mesmerized by the fire, the lights for a moment. I don't really I like seeing stuff like this. I don't really get to just enjoy seeing cool sights. I feel like we're always running around somewhere.
Well, sure, stare all you want then. As Chomper, roll perception. Did you not hear me, or do you not have your sheet open?
The second one.
Okay.
Yeah. And perception roll, I'm sorry, brain. But I'm gonna use mind, perception, and I guess instinct.
Acceptable.
Okay. In that case. Alright. Oh, I got a 3.
Alright then. There's a sound coming from Sigmund's direction, and it does incline you to look. Oh, he's holding a knife. Oh, he's digging that knife into his other hand.
Ah! What are you doing, sir?
He seems to finish pushing it all the way through as he wriggles it a bit. You can sort of hear it scraping against some of his bones. I'm making an injury.
Chomper winces and fidgets. Okay, I guess this is part of the training?
Well, yes. If you're going to heal when it matters, you can't be particularly squeamish. So going to get you a bit more used to seeing more grievous injuries, and you're just going to have to heal through it.
Okay,
Real quick on this, I do want to make sure. Enja, have you actually seen the, have you read the updated rules for healing?
I think I have.
Preventative, restorative, and true.
No, I have not.
Okay. So for healing, there's a preventative, which is basically like a little temp HP shield. Restorative, which is again temp HP, and then true, which is like what Sigmund could do with Miracle.
I see.
And like his stuff, where it actually just straight up fixes all of the wounds.
I see.
As of right now, we do not have any rules for any moves having true healing. Just FYI. It's basically you can do restorative to get them back in the fight, but they'll still actually have to heal from the wounds.
Yeah.
Sigmund's point will stay. He is figuring that Chomper hasn't seen a lot of blood.
Yep. And Sigmund could just fix himself up right afterwards, no problem. So
Correct.
Good thing to keep in mind, though.
Yep.
just need a moment to get my thought back.
So as he finishes carving a hole into his hand, he is then going to do something that you are probably not expecting from him, even in the least, as he's going to use minimize and get smaller. For the first time, you are looking Sigmund at eye level.
Okay. You did remember the start telling people when you do things, right? At least tell me if you're gonna stab me, okay? Please?
I'm not stabbing you. I stabbed myself. Don't worry, I asked myself permission.
You know that's not how that works, right? Like you scaring other people. Never mind. Okay, what's next, sir? As Chomper's like in their head, just listen to Sigmund. Don't talk back. He knows what he's doing. Just listen. Try not to be scared that he's stabbing himself right now.
He's going to put the knife away, but he always just has a knife on him. How very Sigmund of him. As it effectively seems to completely disappear into his fur. Yep, that's just a thing you can do. Okay.
Okay. Chomper.
He will then extend his wounded hand forward. Well, come and take a look.
Chomper, kind of a little squeamishly, just a bit, just from the shot goes in close. Kind of idly looks and checks it out. Instinctually takes a sniff, actually. Right?
Yep, it sure does smell fresh. Give me a survival check. As perhaps there are some instincts somewhere inside of you that might give you a bit more information.
Alright, survival. Nope.
And you can use body for this.
Oh. Well, I already threw the roll, but Can I just do a reroll?
I didn't see the roll. Or rather, it hasn't come through for me yet, so sure.
That's a bit better.
Ah, yes. Remember, you can... oh,
So I'm gonna use a reroll on that, I guess.
you can just use the soul dice.
Yeah, that's what
Remember, those refresh every session.
Yes. Okay.
Well, it's better.
Back to being
Alright.
a 4.
Okay. Sniffing, and then something happens that you weren't particularly prepared for, as like trying to inspect it, like pay all the attention to it. Yes, copper taste, no foreign substances. Why did I lick it?
Wait. Instinctual lick of blep?
Yes.
Oh no. Chomper's gonna go back a little bit. Sorry about that.
That
Yeah.
was not an incorrect thing to do.
Oh, sorry. I had something in my head just kind of said to do that for the wound.
Yes, correct. You're examining it for foreign substances. After all, if it is poisoned, healing it right now would actually be pretty detrimental, as you would seal in the contaminant. As now would be the ideal time to extract it, actually, but you have to detect it first.
Chomper nods. That makes sense. Okay. So
You have been wanting a healing move. Ergo, your body has been instinctually, passively developing something that you could use as a foothold. Now that you're getting the chance properly, it's trying to guide you.
So that's why I can hear people's hearts with my headphones. And
You want to help, you're just not sure how.
Yeah. Chomper just looks and nods, almost. That feeling of being perceived hitting very hard just now.
Sigmund, he is terrible when it comes to emotions, but that is by choice.
So what if somebody had a wound that was worse than just someone's hand?
Well, for that one, you'd probably need some items. There are items for more serious injuries, and this one is serious, but on a light side of serious. After all, the majority of injuries are probably going to be small cuts and bruising. Bodies are tough. I had to press quite hard to pierce myself after all.
This is good. I want to learn this too. In case anyone ever hurts anyone with a weapon again.
Right.
And Chomper's gonna think of Kaza specifically. Okay. What do I do? I am listening to you. I am ready to wait. And Chomper's gonna sit on the ground kind of awkwardly as they look up to Sigmund still.
Well, ideally keep handling my hand. You want to be close to the wound.
Oh, sorry. Chomper's gonna stand back up. Okay. So keep expecting the hand. Make sure there's no poison or anything that got into the wound. And
while it is bleeding somewhat profusely, looking at it pragmatically, is helping keep the potentially rising concern as, boy, he sure is bleeding onto the ground.
As it continues on, Chomper's getting more and more panicky. And they're trying to like basically cup the blood, and as it's on their hand, they're feeling squeamish as it's warm.
If you are looking for things to do, I'd recommend by starting to grasp either side of my hands and pressing together to close the wound, even if it is not going to be particularly effective. It is better than nothing.
No, oh yeah, yes. And Chomper's going to cup Sigmund's hand underneath with one hand and try to cover the wound from coming out.
It's easier to do as his hands are much smaller in this state. And the blood flow does lessen. So it... Alright, and on to the next step. What is healing you? What do you imagine when you think of you doing it?
I imagine that I'm able to help someone not worry about their pain until it's just completely gone. Either by speaking my truth. Music's really nice. It heals me, my mind, but I'm not sure how to heal someone who is hurting like this, but I want to really, really bad.
If you could make anything happen, how would you do it? How do you picture yourself doing something about this then?
Chomper is going to, with everything in their heart, lean forward, and this is a burst of kind of just emotion. There's no thought, there's no consequences in their head about it. This is just them wanting the bleeding to stop, the pain to stop, and for Sigmund to feel better. They are going to lean in close and give a firm and tight hug.
All right. With that being done, Chomper, you feel warm. You feel extremely warm. And sort of around the chest area where the hand is sort of pressed at the moment, as I'm going to give you some details. How much experience do you have again?
I have the XP, right?
Yep.
225.
How much do you have available?
Oh, how much do I have available? I have 20.
Well, then it's a good thing you've been working towards this for quite the while, actually, then. Because I'm going to send you something, and it's probably going to take up the allotment of what you have left.
Oh. Are you sending it in Lost in Chaos, or?
I'm sending it to you personally in DMs.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, what's with all the teeth? Stop! No, I'm kidding.
Sigmund just starts biting.
No, god! That's horrifying. Just imagine a nowhere.
However, thank God, they are fangs.
Yes, actually, yes. Ooh.
Do you approve?
Yeah. That looks dope.
Hey,
I should probably add one stipulation. Normally, a move like this, if used properly, would be pretty ridiculous. But you've been working towards it for a while now, and you've been wanting things like this, especially since Lullaby is now fairy type and not quite as helpful for Vane anymore. Perhaps this will be quite efficient.
interesting.
Would you like to share?
Oh, the actual move's name and how it works, everything.
Sure, go ahead.
Sure. It seems Chomper, through all of his friendship escapades and hugging and wanting to heal and help his team, has learned a move called Shared Warmth. It's a fire type move, and it restores 1 out of 8 of the user's max HP rounded up. Healing increases the more the move is used, and it resets after the current battle ends. And yeah, that's the gist of the move. It's a hugging healing move, or close contact move.
So that's going to be restorative healing.
It is restorative healing.
That is cool.
It may need to be adjusted.
I have put a limit on it that Chomper forgot.
Well, I'm saying it may need to be adjusted once we get the healing rules solidified for moves. Because again,
That's
this
fine.
is a play test system, so I want to keep things as much to the book as possible.
That's fine.
Fair.
And certainly, it feels special, even though it's with Sigmund. It's like, he is trying. So perhaps it's still fine. As you pull away, and his hand is, well, it's not bleeding. But it doesn't look like it's healed exactly, but it is in a better state than it was before, as he will look it up and down. It's like,
Did
all right, that should do it.
it worked? Did that do something? I can see the blood's gone, but you still look pretty hurt.
Well, there are different stages to healing. You can't really do what I can do that easily. But maybe you could get halfway there, I suppose. Congratulations, you've acquired a healing move.
Really? Chomper is kind of bouncing a little bit. That felt like kind of warm, but different from when I usually give hugs. Huh. I hope you feel a little better. I wish I could have did more. Is there a way I can make it stronger?
Sure, theoretically.
Okay. I'm gonna hug everybody every day until I have the strongest hug ever.
You know what? You do you, kid, I guess. Just not me.
Aw. Oh, okay. That's fair. If you're hurt, though, I want to hug you. Please? At least if you're hurt?
Sure, why not? If I've somehow run out of all healing, you get to me before I treat myself. Sure, why not?
Victory number 2 for Chomper. I'm kidding.
As Sigmund has passively resigned himself to receiving affection from Chomper conditionally.
To be fair, that condition is probably very hard to achieve.
Thank you, sir. Do you have anything you'd suggest I should read at the library to learn more? I don't want to bother you. You seem pretty busy.
See, for you to read. I suppose just start working on yourself in general. There are lots of ways to improve. Broaden your view.
Broaden my view. Okay. Thank you.
As such, I think perhaps the next thing for you to do, a buff.
A buff? Okay. Learn to buff up my team.
For yourself. There are many beneficial things to do. Perhaps even you could find some way to make yourself go faster, so that you could be where you need to be when it matters.
Yeah. If I was faster, I could have. Yeah. That would be good. I think. I've been trying to work on being able to take more hits so I could give it to others. I feel it, but I haven't really got it down yet.
All right.
It definitely feels like sometimes when I get hit, it doesn't hurt as much if I focus on the part that I believe is going to get hit.
You might already have something then. But you've got your thing now. Congratulations and whatnot.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And Chomper starts to go for a hug and stops midway. Oh, yeah, that's right. If you're hurt, okay. But thank you.
I mean, by all technical definitions, I haven't restored this yet, and I'm probably going to later.
So you're saying if I hug you more, you'll heal more right now?
Not correct, but by all technical definitions, I am still in an injured state, so...
Chomper's limbing closer.
Agreement.
Chomper's opening their arms.
I'm not going to return the gesture. You can just do it one-sidedly.
Oh. Fair. Hug. And that's going to be number 2 hug of the day.
Yep.
I might have to keep a hug meter now under Chomper, because the hug gets stronger the more I do it. So,
Hugs.
Yay, hugs. Chomper's gonna go into the chat and start hugging everybody in the chat till his move's maxed out. Can I do that? No. Oh, damn. Worth a try.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way. Just a reminder, that fairy move you have, don't.
Don't? Why?
Vane's on some new medication. Fairy moves might be disruptive to him. So if you want to help, not fairy. But I suppose if you've got a strong enough desire, a clear mental image. Shifting types might not be impossible.
Huh. Yeah, I made that. I tried to learn that move to help him. If it doesn't help him, I need to learn something else. I don't think he's gonna let me hug him much.
It's probably
You know how to help him more than anybody, right? What could I help to, keep the Spyro from making him do something bad?
Well, the fun thing is he isn't in the spiral, but he's still probably got some lingering thoughts. You know how your mind can convince you of things?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still got those carryovers.
So that's why he still wants to kill Squirrel. He convinced himself that's the best thing to do?
I'm not sure that's quite the problem. But he has, to my knowledge, had a very clear stipulation that he will stop. And quite frankly, if that stipulation is met, he will. Wholesale. He's a very yes-no person with very little maybe.
Yeah.
In that sense, he's pretty unique compared to a lot of other people.
I think he would have made a good leader if it wasn't for that. But I'm gonna try to help him. But I just want to be able to.
Not terribly personable, but I suppose maybe going forward, you could try to understand him. Because, quite frankly, don't apply your experiences to him. Forget everything that you know about relations and whatnot, and just look at him objectively. And he says what he means. There aren't innuendos or hidden meanings. He is just extremely direct. Just listen to his replies, take them at face value, and you will get him.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll try my best. I want him to be good. He
may be able to rely on you yet. Someday.
Chomper's eyes are sparkling a little bit. That's the nicest thing you've said to me since I've been here. Thank you.
Well, yes, you are objectively making progress.
That is the second nicest thing you've said to me since I've been here. Thank you. Damn. Maybe this is working. Okay. All right. I'm going to go and read books later. But yes, I'm going to think about that.
Right.
Actually,
go inside this. I'm going to go back to what I was doing and unstab my hand.
Oh, yeah. Please do that. Thank you. I'll see you later, sir.
As he will go back to his proper size and turn around to go back inside the house.
Chomper is going to turn around and begin to make their way back to the library.
Chomper may have passively enjoyed a fun-sized segment.
That is a funny term.
He is fun-sized.
He's hook-sized.
I feel like he could still hug his leg normally anyways.
Oh, yeah, he could.
Yeah.
Probably as much as he would be able to hug.
Yeah.
Did I hear a Sigmund plushie on the store? Cough cough. Fun size.
No.
Does it come with
Hate you.
free chain smoking and
A little
and
hidden knife.
overall rudeness?
Hidden knife. That'd be great.
There is a knife hidden somewhere in this plushie. The first time you reach it, you will get stabbed. It is randomly placed.
You press the button. Like, your improvement is adequate. That's what he says to you.
No, it's basically that is the good phrase, and there are 9 phrases that are just cursing and admonishing you.
People would buy it.
Anyway, looks like Chomper is going to be busy practicing and perhaps imagining how they could potentially go fast.
Gotta go fast.
I gotta.
He must go fast.
I find it amazing that we've developed from before with Sigmund's meeting with Chomper to now he's actually helping Chomper get faster. There has to be some improvement if I have heard it before.
Yes.
Chomper said, "Please make me better." Sigmund, okay.
I want you to get away from me faster. I guess you could put it like that.
Oh, you want to practice?
I mean,
the
you
healing
say
move?
that.
Oh, you want to practice the healing move? All right, stabs hand, heal me.
That very much seems like Sigmund's way of training.
He needed to create a sense of urgency and desire. He's like, oh, I want to stop that.
Honestly, makes sense.
Now, if Chomper finds some true healing moves, he might do something a bit more intense to generate the desire.
Oh no.
I will keep that in mind.
Well, unsurprisingly from a Delphox, he's very trial by fire. And Sigmund would kill me if he heard that one. And
And hey, this Sigma doesn't even have his staff to inflict reasonable amounts of blunt force trauma, meaning he'd have to get creative.
Correct. Speaking of which, after he's done making his thing for Vane, he might go and get himself a new staff. There is a very non-0% chance that will be his next priority.
Makes sense to me.
A mage without his spell focus. Getting a new one is not his first priority. You now understand how important this current project is.
He is just straight up like, damn, this one's important. Okay.
Yes.
As he and Tree are still estranged. On tenuous ground. So, yes. The day will pass. The meteor storm is as lovely as ever if Chomper continues to admire it. If maybe not as quite long-lived as he would have liked. Kaza is also still practicing. And so, the day will pass with everyone working towards their mutual objectives, Paz getting training even during Atrano's trial period in matters of ice. However, the illusion training is surprisingly beneficial as he can show Paz exactly how he looks passively like correcting his posture by both physically doing it for him and showing him what he's doing and what he should be doing ideally, so that he can take it in from an outside perspective.
Ooh. I like that.
Yes. He can also set up passively moving targets that dissipate once they're shot through.
Makes sense to me. Actually, yeah.
So who does sleep, by the way, or who stays up in the night?
Vane ain't sleeping. He has
Scruff will sleep.
projects.
You have been introduced to Coffee, your beloved.
Yes. But also he just straight up has projects that he is going to be working on.
Paz is probably going to sleep, but he's going to wake up in the middle of the night and go to the training room and begin trying to shoot at the dummies over there with his mouth.
Okay. I take it this is someone, or this is other Paz Wade time.
Not.
All right.
Very well. Anyone else doing late night shenanigans?
Vane has many late night shenanigans, but yeah.
Chomper is doing what
Scruff is
they...
actually going to sleep.
You hear a knock on Nim's door.
Oh.
Nim will not be in his room.
Yeah. Stop being so toxic.
Drat.
He is going to be outside, ideally in... Doesn't the library have a courtyard or garden or something like that, if I remember right?
It does, actually. It has a whole greenhouse.
Well, he's wanting to specifically be outside.
Hey,
Yes.
Greenhouses are technically indoors.
Just so you suffered.
Yes. Yes, there is. There is the choice between balconies and the roof.
Then he'll probably be on a balcony. Somewhere with a, one that has a good view from the moon.
Right. Doing your thing and taking in some. Yes, out here, this feels a lot better.
Yeah. Nim will not be actually sleeping, but I feel like this would probably be classified under light activity.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I guess Chomper's gonna go alone to deal with his, monster underneath his bed that might show up with realistic human teeth one day. And go to sleep. QQ.
Don't worry. All you have to do, if you're scared, is imagine something even scarier.
Such as Paz with human teeth.
Now I gotta look forward to Scruff with human teeth.
No,
I'm just saying, you...
spread this cancer to Scruff.
wrong, incorrect. It's me dropping a meteor on you.
I'm just
I've already had
saying,
that.
I'm just saying. You're the one that put this out there. So if it winds up existing, you have only yourself to blame.
I thought you knew me long enough, sir. That's what I do. But okay. But yeah, I guess I don't think Chomper has any way he'd be able to find Nim. So realistically, unless someone approach Chomper and they sell him on the way, he's gonna just try to be brave, and he's not gonna bother anybody else like Paz or Scruff. I doubt Sigmund would let.
Well, I mean, it probably wouldn't be hard to find Nim, especially considering that there will probably be a few, he is a wolf. He is going to sing the song of his people occasionally.
Oh, are you a wooing?
Huh?
Chomper would probably find that wooing.
That's
Yes.
a lot of health too. Like, doesn't.
Oh no, what did you do, Tanya?
Which that would probably be.
Where is she posted this?
What happened? Why is everybody laughing? I was trying to.
Okay, bringing it up on stream.
Okay, I'm not gonna go far this route. I just
Oh,
want
I'm liking the pose going on there. Oh, that's a cool one. Open chest. I'm about to see
Oh,
something else.
no,
Isn't
I
as
see.
fly though. That
Don't you stare at me with those big old eyes.
Chomper's gonna run around looking for Nim because they cannot go to sleep by themselves tonight. So they're following the woos or the dog hair, whatever the heck you want to call it.
Do I need
Tanya,
to...
why are you like this?
I feel like I need to add on to the fan art cheat sheet thing a cursed category.
Damn.
I guess.
Don't worry, I say yes on everything.
He knocked his smug look off my face.
Let's all agree right now. Cursed,
Amazing.
yay, nay. Everybody, yay, nay to cursed art for your character. Just knock that one out.
I say
My-
yes.
Scruff, now that you know what could happen as you look upon the abyss and it stares back at you with nice, glimmering, human-like teeth.
Our modest
I say
Scruff
yes.
is gonna remove that from his presence with extreme prejudice.
So
Okay,
the
roll for perception.
second one's just
Okay,
a ditto
real
face.
quick.
I got
$185.
Valerie, thank you so much for that resub and your 49 months of support. I am adding
What if I?
the cursed column, so yeah, give me yay or nay on that, everybody.
Again, I'm yes on everything.
Yes on everything.
Does that make it?
Ask.
sure.
Okay.
All right, moving on. Chomper's just trying to literally go to sleep. They're not really doing any other thing besides like trying
Actually,
to sleep.
that
They
is a very
would
good
try
voice
to
line.
sleep not by themselves, but that's about it. So
Paz. For both Paz and for Elva. Yay or nay, or ask first on cursed.
Yes.
Okay.
here's hoping that the hugging takes off and overlaps all this teeth.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I said, what's his face? Nim would be pretty easy to find. So what are you finding Nim for?
Honestly, just to be by them so they're not alone when they go to sleep, because they don't like being alone, especially now that they've been reminded that things lurk underneath the bed at night.
Fair enough. Are you gonna talk to him at all?
Depends. Chomper approaches. Well, try. Can Chomper even get up to where Nim's at?
He's on one of the balconies.
Chomper
So
will be
I would
awkwardly
assume
climb
so.
up there using parkour as they're like climbing up awkwardly along the side, scaling the building, using
Rex.
tables and stuff to get up there. There's a ladder right there. They just decided they didn't.
There's not
bother
even
using
a ladder. There's just a door.
Chomper is. Wait, what? You're on a balcony though, right?
Yes.
You're elevated.
Balconies have doors going out to them.
Chomper doesn't know that. Chomper's gonna see. You can see just a random little Fukuoka doll climbing up where there's a door, obviously to his left, as he makes it, panting. You're really strong to get up here. Woo!
Yeah,
I feel like you should probably roll athletics to see if you can climb up there.
I'm already having a hard time. You told me about the door. You want to make this harder on me? Okay.
Yes.
I'll do it.
Yes, agreed.
Agreed.
Fine.
For climbing, you roll athletics. You don't have a climb speed, do you?
I do not have a climb speed.
Roll that athletics then.
Okay. It's a 6.
You climb.
Oh, he
What do you
hasn't
roll?
rolled yet.
Oh, all right. Sorry.
Oh, 6. Okay. Amount. Okay.
Oh, you.
Got
One.
any more of that soul?
I guess I do. I don't want to. I'm about to go to sleep and get it back anyway, right? At
Nope,
least-
you don't. Soul is session.
Great. So I'm getting rid of one of those ones. Dude.
Still an improvement.
Oh, shit. That's
What I get for trying to be silly. All right.
Well, with a 2, you are climbing. It's not easy, and it's a bit slow. But perhaps if you yelled, you could get his attention.
Sir! Woo!
What's up? Why are you
Help.
climbing when you could just... He just looks over the side of the balcony, gestures behind him. There's a door, you know.
Real? What? I've never been up here. I didn't know it was a door. Oh well, live and learn. Need a little help? That Chomper still like has their hand out for you as they're on like the edge of the corner.
He'll just reach down, grab Chomper by the scruff, and pull him up.
Thank you, sir. I was trying to find you to go to sleep, but you're not in your room.
I was planning to just meditate tonight with the moon.
Oh, could I join you for that? I don't want to be in my room right now. That Noah kind of spooked me today, and I don't feel very comfy being in there. At least today, you know.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Oh, real quick, can we train real fast before I go to sleep? Just real quick. Won't take but like a second.
Train how?
Oh, it's a move I learned. You mind if I just do it real quick to train? It'll only take like a second.
He shrugs. Sure, go ahead.
Hey, thank you. And Chomper's gonna glomp you. Probably hugging just like your hip or your leg because the size difference. And there's going to be a warmth as well, as Chomper is going to envision just basically giving you just the biggest, warmest hug. All the things that happened today, you teaching them how to just handle their demons and helping them during that void fight. They're hugging you with just a lot of appreciation as that warmth, that shared warmth mood is starting to kind of feel a little bit, hotter on the contact. Should I roll for this move to see just how effective it is? Since y'all made me roll for the climbing.
I mean, considering it's restorative and he doesn't have any wounds, I don't think that's required.
Yeah, but I don't think it'll do. He's not missing any wounds, so.
I just want to maybe make him feel better, There's nothing that says you can't like overheal. I'm guessing, but I'm just wanted to just for
No, there
story
is.
for RPing sense. I just
There
wanted...
is rules saying you can't overheal. That is entirely in the rules for restorative. You cannot overheal.
Okay, well, I'm just basically just wanting to do it for the sake of doing
Roll
it
for
as
cuddles.
a. Can I cuddle? Can I cuddle Tao? Zim? Can we cuddle in Scar Engine? Can I cuddle? Can I just cuddle somebody?
There's not a
Right, sure, why not?
roll, but you can cuddle. Yes.
Yeah.
There's not a roll for cuddle, but
What?
Yes,
Does that,
roll
y'all need to change
athletics.
that. Can I make a suggestion to have rolling for cuddles? Empathy can give you
do
extra
you count
hugs.
it as a? Do you count your cuddles as a grapple action?
I would definitely call it as a physical action. It wouldn't be using
Is it a
mind.
grapple?
It depends if I'm keeping them in the hug.
Is it a grapple or not?
Yes.
Then it's athletics.
For real?
Not a meme. That is actually the grappling skill. Yes.
Interesting. Okay. What if I like judo slam them to the ground? Would that be brawl?
That would be brawl. Yes, because
Okay,
you're
cool.
doing an attack.
Cool. That's going to be a secret tool we'll use later. All right, I'm going to roll. Let's see.
I mean, I guess technically it'd be melee because martial arts, but considering you aren't trained in martial arts, it would still be brawl, even if you're trying to emulate it.
These ones are just being mean to me today.
Still at one at least.
Okay.
He is not resisting, so you
I
win.
need to make-
A hug's not a thing to win, but okay.
Steel yourself.
Chomper gives you a nice hug
We
to
are
make you feel
building an
better and to show
army.
their appreciation for you. And to show off their new move.
Subscribed for 15 months. Bork bork razim bork.
As they step back, there's a lingering of a warmth still where they contacted you, and they pull back and they go, "Thank you. I just learned that it's called shared warmth." Yeah.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm. I have to use it to make it stronger, so I'm gonna be hugging so much. Can't wait. Yeah. Hope I can help.
I think he got this from Sigmund.
But yeah, sorry. But yeah, I learned this from Sigmund. So I was training with him a bit. I would love to train with you later, but let's go ahead and I'm pretty tired. I'll go ahead and sit down and meditate with you. Let's not go into my head though, if that's okay. Yeah. Chomper's gonna scooch over and sit beside Nim and emulate what they're doing with the meditating.
Yeah, that's fine. He's not going to complain or argue or anything.
Mm-hmm. And after about, I want to say exactly 5 minutes.
Oh, so just like normal.
Funny. And that's it for Chomper. They are out.
Also, I should.
Now here's the question: with Nim on a balcony,
I did not crit
would he
you.
see Vane?
I don't know. He might, considering that Vane, like the first time, isn't exactly going to do anything. He's just coming back to the library, so he's not exactly trying to be stealthy. That is a good question for later, but for right now, he's just flying back.
I'd probably say it's kind of up to Enja on whether, Vane's flying, the moon is on the side of the library where Vane's flying back to or not. But Nim probably wouldn't bother anything on it anyways, even if he did see Vane.
That's normal.
So, Enja, does Nim see Vane?
Probably not. He's looking at the moon.
By the way, Chomper's snoring pretty loud. It would distract. No, I'm kidding. No.
How to get yeeted off a balcony 101.
As long as you know who isn't around, I won't get yeeted, I guess. Certain the residential yeeter of people. Yeah.
Ciel does like to yeet people, yes.
He really does.
I guess it's time for some random shit that Vane's gonna do, I guess.
By the way, everyone, Rex is in need of some help. There's a GoFundMe there if you guys could consider helping him out.
There we go.
There's details on the GoFundMe, but do consider helping him out if you can.
Appreciate that, sir.
Yeah. Yes. Vane is, interestingly enough, going to be going to try and find Bien. First checking in his workshop.
Alright, Bean is indeed in his workshop, seemingly following a diagram. Make some shoes?
Alright. Vane is gonna go ahead and is he like visible? Is there like a window to see inside of the workshop, or is it just like a door?
There is indeed a window.
Alright, if Vane can see that he's in there, he's gonna like knock at the door a bit instead of just come in, because this is Bien's personal workshop, so.
Okay. This does get his attention and he turns over. Oh, hello. Good to see you.
Alright, assume that Vane is being let in then.
Correct, as more shadow hands extend to open the fairly hefty door, all things considered.
Yep. Hopefully I'm not bothering you. You seem to kind of be working on something already.
Oh, not at all. I can talk.
Okay, so I had a pair of questions I was going to ask you. The first one is, I kind of realized that I don't really have a good way of telling time besides where the sun is. Are there, like... What are they, like a timed watch? I think they're called a watch. Are there any watches that are around?
Well, yes, actually. They're not all popular in lower tech areas like this, but we do have some.
Oh, is there one that I could just buy off you or something?
Definitely. In fact, I made a few myself, so I do suppose I do have just some ambiently around. Let's see. It should be as he will open a few cupboards and rummage a bit. Here we are. The strap's a bit thin, but you can read a watch, yes?
I think I can. Besides, I'm not really going to be wearing it. It's going to be more something I keep in the bag and then pull out when I want to check the time.
Then a pocket watch might be a bit more suitable for you then.
Maybe? I just don't think that a watch will be exactly the easiest thing to keep on my wings.
I was more thinking your leg.
Oh.
Admittedly, checking it might be a tad bit awkward.
Yeah, I was just gonna go with my bag.
Very well then. As he will hand Vane the pocket watch, or hand Vane the small watch, and just basically go over its functionality.
All right.
It is not complex to read a watch.
Yes. That's why Vane was confident saying that he thinks he could at least pull it off, even if it was a bit fuzzy. It's just more like, from what I remember, watches are pretty simple, so...
And as Bean does seem to have a fondness for knickknacks.
Yep.
And metallurgy. He has indeed made a few.
Neat. Wasn't expecting to get one that easily, but okay. How much does he want for it?
I suppose it's not really anything particularly special. 80 pokey?
Yeah, I have that on me. I can just... And Vane's going to go ahead and go into his bag and pull out 80 pokey.
Alright, transaction complete.
Alright, the second one is a little bit more specialized, I guess. I was wondering if you had any idea or could point me to how I could destroy items and equipment.
For that, I think you'd best off be with a poison type move. Those are the ones that encompass acid and more corrosive elements.
Alright, and is there anything in particular that I should focus on, or...
Let's see. It's been a while since I've thought of this, but there is definitely something. What was it? Oh, yes. If you're aiming for a piece of equipment, hitting it in general will usually affect the entirety of it. But if you hit the Pokemon and the piece of equipment, the move tends to get a bit diluted. So I would say accuracy is highly important. Or perhaps a narrower field of effect. Precision.
Keep it to as little area as possible to increase potency, or maintain potency.
Correct.
Okay. And is there anything for maybe just a quick recap of how to do poison-type moves?
Certainly. Poison types and dark types are a bit similar. Let's see.
A generous piece
Oh,
of
Oh,
My head.
Here's a
Okay,
here's a
1 sec.
Kenku tipped $15. Hughes ever. Yeah.
Kenku, thank you so much for that tip. Thank you for supporting the channel and keeping this going. That would be the second tier of the tip goal completed. Thank you so much.
Nice.
My.
Also fun fact about poison. The move Toxic can be learned by every single Pokemon except 17, and those Pokemon can't learn TM moves anyways.
so anything that can learn a TM move can learn Toxic. Let's go.
Yep.
Yep. Poison is a very crafty type in a different way. For starters, they prefer to avoid fights, air quotes, when they can, opting to go for alternative tactics from the get-go. One of their methods is to make themselves not worth fighting, because while their opponent might win, they will have taken too much damage or have been left in an awful condition afterwards, souring the victory. Another is to be very clever and use their words to try and trap others in situations and promises, or at least get them to lower their guards to get the opening that they require. As they say, if you've already tasted the poison, you might as well lick the plate. Or at least that is a saying. I don't know if you're familiar with it.
I don't think that that's exactly the smartest thing to do, considering that poison would still increase in potency based on the amount taken.
I wouldn't say it was a smart saying. It is just a saying. After all, widely held knowledge is not necessarily correct in itself. It is just widely believed.
Alright, well, thanks for your help, Ben. I'm probably gonna go ahead and go start practicing. Well, I might as well at least try to have this ready for,
Potential future situations, I understand. Tell me if you need anything else.
I will. I didn't expect to get the pocket watch this easily, but hey.
Well, I have no particular reason to withhold anything from you.
No, I just didn't expect that you would have some on hand. I thought you would end up pointing me to, like, a place that I could get it.
Ah, yes. I've been here for quite a while, so I have read a great many books. Not that I always remember everything on the top of my head, but yes. If I did not, I would definitely recommend. I'd definitely point you in the direction of books.
Alright, well, I figured I might as well take the chance to say this. I'm sorry that us being here got the library exploded, even if it got fixed afterwards.
Yes, that was quite startling. However, in the end, we would still be alive, and as long as we are alive, we'd find some way to just keep going on with our lives.
Well, that's fair, but it wouldn't exactly be the fairest thing to you if all you're doing is helping us out and you get your entire lives ruined because of it.
Well, it's not exactly your fault.
Well, I know, but it's still through association, technically.
I wouldn't hold it against you.
Alright,
Quite
well,
frankly, these circumstances are absurd, and if I may, I am glad to have been involved with you, all things considered.
well, I'm glad that at least you're finding some good things from this.
Well, yes, it may have been quite the odd period, but I do feel like in the end I am doing some.
Well, thanks for all of your advice. I'm gonna go ahead and start practicing some things.
I hope it is fruitful.
And Vane's gonna go ahead and let himself out and head towards the training room.
Bean will return to his crafting. Having probably just acquired some very rare social link points with Vane.
Yep. He was unabashedly helpful.
Correct.
And got him some things that he needed without, any hassle.
Very nice.
But yeah, Vane is going to go ahead and go to the training room. And I don't know if he'd find Wade there, but if he does,
Yeah, Wade is he's just staying in the training room right now. When you arrive there, there's probably like a lot of the dummies just covered in water.
Soaked.
Soaked. Yes. Yep. Considering what he's seen before and all this, you know what? I'm just gonna have him roll a insight to see if he realizes the swap just from general demeanor. Let's see. Is he paying attention?
As he's talking about Wade, is Wade paying attention?
Oh no, I am asking if Vane is paying attention while rolling. So that's 4 successes on insight. Raharu, would you say that that'd be enough to notice the swap?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that would be, yeah.
Yep. Also, a lot of 2s and 3s. Okay. Yeah, Vane is just gonna, like, after coming in and noticing, is probably just gonna go, oh, hey, wait, just so you know, I went ahead and got the split file thing approved.
Wade is going to stop stuff himself mid water gun and look back at Bane and just said, "Ah, well, why, thank you."
Yes. Also, what are you doing here at this time? It's kind of late and dark out.
Well, I woke up, and most people will be asleep around this time, so no one really to interact.
Well,
Mhm.
okay, I can understand that, but
endowment.
you do realize that logically you do share that body, right?
$30. This goal seems important for growth.
Geeman, thank you so very much for that tip as well. That is the tip goal fully completed. Thank you, everybody, so much.
My.
Circumstantial evidence. Let's go.
Alright.
What was the last thing you were saying?
Oh, Wade, you do realize that you do share that body, and even if you weren't in control of it, it did just go through an entire day, right?
Wade is going to give a bit of a sigh. Yes, I am painfully afraid.
Okay, but I don't think that your training in the middle of the night like this is going to be the most conducive. At least, if you're going to be doing this, at least, like, you know, leave a note or something for Paz to find to let him know that you did this and he should take it easy. Because if he starts going to train too, you're going to be doing double the amount of training, and I know that this world is pretty forgiving when it comes to a lot of things, but I don't know what effect overtraining might have. Actually, I guess we kind of do because of what happened with Kaza. It might result in you getting a bunch of microfractures all over your bones.
Wade is going to remain silent for a moment. It then just mumble. That may actually not be a bad idea. I wouldn't want to pass for him to pass out in the middle of training, as I don't like him. But
Well,
since we
yeah.
are sharing this body, if he falters, I falter.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not going to be lethal considering everything, but you know, at least I don't think it would really hurt to leave a note saying, "Oh, hey, I have done this. Be wary if you're going to train hard."
Wade is going to nod again. Yes, your words have wisdom.
Anyways, I'm going to start trying to learn something over here, so if you want to keep training, go ahead. Don't let me interrupt you.
Wade is going to nod. Thank you, and I won't interrupt you.
Yep. Vane is going to be focusing on at least trying to figure out how to summon up the poison type energy, but he will actually be occasionally, like, watching what Wade does, like, when making, like, the water and all that, and trying to figure out, like, He has an example right in front of him. There's water all over the place. I mean, might as well take advantage of this to actually, like, get to watch in person, fresh.
Yeah. And Wade, unlike Paz, he's shooting his water gun out of his mouth instead of out of his finger. But it seems to be doing the same intensity as Paz would have done it.
Yep. Entirely fair. Do you want me to roll anything for? What do you want me to roll?
Let's see. What would be an appropriate roll? As poison is not altogether too different from dark type.
I don't know. In that case, maybe subterfuge.
Yeah. That works.
All right. Do you mind if I do?
Studying something does typically fall under academics, as well as trying to learn something.
Yeah, I was just more talking about for the, because technically speaking, there isn't a requirement to have a successful academics for learning a type. I was just more thinking about what it would even be in general. But yeah, I was actually going to ask if I could roll an appraise on what Wade was doing, and then academics to like figure things out a bit.
Yeah. Also, while he is going to be water gunning for a while, in the middle of it, he's probably going to stop. He's going to begin trying to use ice type energy, even though Wade isn't aware that Paz was practicing ice energy earlier himself. Wade also knows ice, and he did have an encounter where he couldn't control it, so he's trying to get that sorted out.
Yep. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and have Vane roll an appraise first. Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and soul. I feel like this will be. That turns it into a 2 at least. Let's go.
Alrighty. It is odd trying to use this other energy.
Yeah. That by the way, this is appraise, not the academics.
Oh, right. Okay.
This is attempting to figure out how, because basically he isn't doing it right now, but this is him trying to like sort of realize and then learn how to do the water type thing. While he has an example right in front of him, and it won't put any suspicion on him. You know?
Of course. Yes.
So that's just for the appraise to try and figure out, like, you know, how it's done, and then an academics will follow to try and actually remember it. To learn the mechanics and all that. So I might as well go ahead and follow it up with the academics as well.
By all means.
Do you want any modifiers on this, or do you just want it straight?
You have very clear intent with this, so you will get an extra dice for this.
It now becomes 90-10. Oh, okay. Well, the extra canceled out, but I think this is more than enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep, that helps.
I think that helped, yeah. All right. And I guess I'll make a second academics to try and figure out the poison, which I'm just gonna roll unmodified. I guess Vane is just really serious about learning right now.
He is. There's so much information he could get.
Oh my
right
god!
Here. My word.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for the poison, the equipment destroying poison. Gee, Vane is serious, guys, I guess. Oh my.
Quite so. Yes, you do have a pretty good idea how to potentially channel some poison type energies. And observing Wade, water type might not be all that difficult to grasp, especially considering that you have interviewed them before on how it feels to manifest it.
Yep. Oh, he's interviewed multiple water types, actually. Because he asked both Chomper and Pats. Vane is learning. All right.
Marvelous.
By the way, for the water move, I was thinking about making it 0 power, but having 1 range, or 10-foot range. Doesn't need to deal damage, it just needs to be usable.
Indeed. A perfectly innocuous water type move.
Yes. It's not meant to deal damage. It's just meant to be used and clear up things. It's gonna be special, just to be, basically to just act as a, what's the word for it? Like, because that's like a much more like energy-focused kind of thing, at least conceptually, so it's going to be special to try and, like, clear some of that away.
Perfectly understandable.
And what do you want me to put down for the equipment destruction thing? Because I got 10 XP left for that. I don't know what you're wanting for it, but that's what I got.
Considering the discount, because of the circumstantial work you put into it, I'd probably have to review, but I think that spurning doing any actual damage to a Pokemon, it could deal double equipment damage.
Alright, I'm fine with that restriction.
Yes.
I'm just going to put cannot deal damage to living beings.
Yep, that works for me. And successive hits may reduce armor negation by 1 point. After all, there is a decent chance of doing no damage to the piece of equipment and or armor, which would sort of ruin the point.
I am guessing the steel types and ghost type that possess objects are still considered living entities for the case of the move, correct?
Yeah,
Because otherwise it will be
it's still
awkward.
considered a living entity, yeah. Alright. In that case, it'll have 1 power and 10-foot range, because I only have 10 XP.
I'm loving the design of that magical girl raptor.
Magical girl.
I approve. The Dino approves. I
Who
should
would-
give it a heart.
Vane now has 2 very worrying things. Let's go. Surely these are complete. These will not be used for any nefarious things.
Of course they won't.
Of course.
Yeah, why would they?
He has gotten the baseline. Now all that's left is to strengthen it and practice.
Yep. Which you can't do right now, but he'll certainly be doing later.
Mm-hmm. You know, after a while of weight training, he eventually is going to stop and he's going to look at whatever Vane is doing at that moment.
Yep. Which he hasn't bothered using the water thing, but that's just more because he figured out how to do it, so now he no longer cares. At least to figuring out like additional things. But yeah, so right now he'd just be working on the equipment destroying move. So it's just a poison type thing that seemingly is damaging the dummy, but nothing else.
Yep.
Wade is going to tilt his head and inquire, "Is that poison?"
Oh, yeah, I was learning how to do a bit of a, I guess, corrosion is the more accurate thing. It's not going to deal damage to anything that's actually alive, but it will be quite good against equipment.
Ah, I see.
You know, like, for example, maybe a tail axe.
Why specifically a tail axe?
Because it's what Squirrel uses.
Ah, that individual that you keep saying that you're going to kill.
Yes.
I see.
Wow.
You know, it is not. I have not been involved in any of this, and I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure if I should, but I can wonder. Why did you want to kill him?
Because he tried to kill a member of the team.
Ah, is that it? Is that it?
Well, yes.
Wade is going to nod. Yes, that's understandable. I'm just asking because it doesn't seem like everybody else has in the team has that goal in mind when it comes to Pearl person.
Oh, well, they don't have to worry about that. I'm not asking them for help with it at all. Besides, it's not like it's the same sort of thing as why I'm not going to ask them for any help in killing Cresselia.
Wade is going to blink at that when he and he's turned his head at Bane. Celia. Did I just hear that correctly? Did you said kill Celia?
Yes. Oh, just realized you probably aren't caught up on all of that. Turns out that Cresselia has put a bit of a compulsion on CL to purposefully train Kaza wrong and caused all that damage to Kaza.
Wade is going to remain silent at that.
Yep. And so I'm not asking them for any sort of help in dealing with that. I'll deal with it myself.
So you're going to try and commit days as a pet.
You cut out on the last word. What were you saying?
So you're going to try to commit deicide as a pet project for yourself.
Well, it's not just me, but effectively, yes.
Is the other person involved in this is it that Sigma?
Yes. He
Yes.
has quite the idea for it.
Wade is going to nod. Yes, I would imagine so. I cannot. Wait, actually, no, I can't. I cannot comprehend what is going on there. But I can imagine that there is some sort of plan.
Well, like I said, it's not something that I'm involving any of you in.
Why? Why exactly, Brad?
I mean, you guys can get involved if you want. I'm not going to ask you to get involved, though.
Wade is going to nod. Fair enough. I mean, personally, I would say such an endeavor is very.
You said very, and then it cut out.
Very foolish.
Well, it's not like I'm going to try and fight the god.
Yeah, that would definitely be that would definitely be suicide. I do need to ask you this. Are you for certain that it was a god that did whatever you described to Kaza? Or
Multiple
his
sources
other?
of confirmation.
What were these sources?
Sigmund himself having found the original, compulsion, and he himself being familiar with the gods, as well as Culti also confirming it independently.
Wade is going to rub his chin at that. I cannot say that I can't say that I personally would trust the word of that Sigmund fellow, and I don't know who this Culti.
Culti's the guild master. He can
Oh.
also look through time.
Oh, I see. Well, this is quite a bit of information to parse through. Well, thank you for catching me up on the plans about this. I will have to say that I will definitely not be getting myself involved on all this. Their side is a foolish endeavor.
Well, the Paz seems similarly unenthused with the idea, so you don't have to worry about him getting involved either.
Huh. Well, I suppose that's good. Well, I think I'm done with my training for the night. I shall just leave you to ruminating whatever you're trying to accomplish. I do hope that this path doesn't lead you to somewhere where you don't actually want to go. And Wade is just going to leave with that.
All right. once Wade has properly left, Vane is going to like take the opportunity to go ahead and just really quickly test out his new water move that he figured it out, successfully figured it out, and then move on to the next part of his idea.
Yep. So, shall we end the day then?
Yep. Because the only thing that Vane's going to be doing in the meantime is literally just flying back and forth between the library and the guild as fast as he can using the sprint. So, like moving at 200 feet a turn, and doing it until he gets tired and time it. That's literally just it.
With him going as fast as he is, and the library basically being at the edge of town, with the guild hall being towards the middle, and all things considered, it being pretty small, it's like 4 minutes at most. No, probably like 2 to 3, actually. He's going really fast.
Yep. So he's going to go there and back until he gets just tired.
Congratulations, everyone. The dawn. Welcome to the dawn of day 8.
Yay.
Huzzah!
You have now made it to the second week.
We finally got through a whole week. Let's go.
Yep.
Yay.
Day 7 was probably our fastest day yet.
Yes. Although it might get beaten.
Yep. So,
Well, I've got some fan art to bring up.
Oh boy.
Oh.
As long as there's no teeth, I will be okay. There's no teeth. They can't hurt.
Shush, stop it. You're making it worse. Raising all of the flags. What is wrong with you?
Oh, that's actually what I was imagining. Oh, that's cool.
Very cute.
That's adorable.
Thank
Stream's not
you.
updated yet. Hang on.
Was that
Oh.
was that who I think it is, or who did that?
That was done by Raijin.
Raijin is correct.
He says it's to make up for all the curse stuff he created today.
Balance out with wholesome. Oh, thank you, Raijin.
Pet Devex. And pet division.
Good job, Raijin. Awesome. Whew. Yeah, I'm just make sure. You ever post that in fan art? I'm gonna save that too. I may have saved it to the other ones too. By the way, they're all getting saved. But yeah, on to the next week. Oh snap!
Hell yeah.
Oh, no.
All right. Well, I do have a small question. Where the hell is Tree been? Have they just been like
Nim has
at the
kept-
library?
Nim
Okay.
has kept Tree with him. With the
she's
sole
just very, yeah.
with the sole exception of when he went to Sigmund's. At that time he left her in his room.
Sense.
Or Tree. I mean, probably should have known better, but still, poor tree. So, what do you have planned for day 8? Dawn of the new week.
Well, I assume everyone will get up to a very nice breakfast, courtesy of Nim and whoever was helping him in the morning.
Yes. Nim would have prepared breakfast, and considering where they were last, probably Chomper helping him.
Yeah, Chomper's actually working as well, using the teamwork.
Paz is kind of arriving at the kitchen and looking really tired, and he's going to give a bit of a yawn.
Curiously enough, Sigmund will also arrive. However, what he's holding seems to be more of a glass bead, emanating quite the aura. Is Vane here yet?
Vane would have been around just working on something in the night, so he just would have been in the library.
Yep, fair enough.
So, yeah. Specifically, because he already kind of knew where they were, Vane would have been self-studying a little bit of thing about energy signatures.
Well, it sure does feel a lot like that medication. Or rather, that very potent dark type energy.
A miss! Not enough ale!
Oh, good morning, Sigmund. Should I? Okay, so I guess I shouldn't take the medicine for today then.
It will not be required. This, however, rather than making something that you would then have to carry around and potentially be quite obvious, I can add this to your goggles, considering that they seem to have been enhanced with some other durability measures, and you will always wear them regardless. It seemed like the most practical choice.
Yeah, I don't really see a problem with it. Do I gotta take it to the tailor or something, or is it just something that you can handle?
I can do this, considering that this isn't really an accessory. It's more a Fox Wonder Orb. So all I really have to do is, as he will lean forward and press it against one of the lenses, and press hard until it like snaps, the aura pouring out of it and winding into the goggles.
Yep, and it's actually going to be really funny because Vane was actually just about to take off his goggles in a fairly practiced manner, but I guess he doesn't have to now.
He does not. Alright, and there we go. No pointless additions to your usual attire. And this should suit you just fine. I don't believe that very many things deprive you of your goggles.
Yeah, I kind of don't really take them off, so... in case I do, it would just have the same effect as the medicine wearing out, right? Would it be, like, instantaneous, or would it have the same
It would have the
warning
same
time?
grace period.
Alright. In that case, I was planning on, because you wanted to do that, check up tomorrow on, the whole seeing how I'm doing and how it's working with me and all that. I was thinking that I would probably stop over tomorrow just about when it starts getting dark.
Sounds decent.
I mean, Vane isn't about to say, like, anything explicitly. He's just going to talk in a little bit of code.
Yeah, no, Sigmund's like, yep, I have no problems with this. Go off.
Well, hey, but now Sigmund knows when he's going to show up, so...
Yep, and he'll be very sure to have his door open. Just coincidentally.
Coincidentally, yes.
Anyway, if you have need of me, I'll probably not be around for today. I'll be needing to find a new staff.
Oh, is that why Nim's been carrying around Tree?
Yes. She crossed the lines and I didn't appreciate it.
Hasn't she known you for decades?
It seems that she's a little silly when it comes to parental preference.
Ah. Well, I guess I hope you find a suitable replacement without problem.
I've already got most of the materials. She was just convenient is all.
Well, in that case, I guess thank you for making this ahead of getting a new staff.
Well, I'm not in any active danger. It's just convenient in the end.
Well, that still means that you inconvenienced yourself, so...
I suppose so. Well, anyway. I'll be seeing you tomorrow, I suppose.
Yep, see you tomorrow night.
Sigmund, I do need to speak with you before you go.
Oh, ma'am. You're looking lighter.
Sigmund's such a troll. When he wants to be.
Yes, I am in need of a spell I can use with the mana here in order to expunge energy that I have pulled in from your home.
Ah, yes. You know, perhaps practicing darkness may not be ill-advised. Just think of it as new magic.
I am plenty familiar with dark energies as is.
Is that right? Well, for you then. I don't have a ready spell on hand, after all. None that would be easily parsable, at the very least. So, perhaps starting with some peer, perhaps ones that might be more inherently.
You are breaking out a bit. You're talking a little too soft.
Yes. Well, all things considered. God damn it.
Alright, I guess it's time to continue work on the Enja barking emote.
We will not be getting one.
I know, I'm just more poking. I didn't expect that to actually be something we were getting.
Yeah. Although it would be funny.
It would just be a tiny picture of Digi with just bork, bork, bork superimposed over the top of it.
And Berda's neighbors are so loud they can be heard from continent away.
Unfortunately, Eric,
Yukiko? Probably.
I would reject that card.
This girl?
So many leaks.
Hoy. Anyway. Mother. You know what? I'm just going to ignore it. So, perhaps learning from alongside someone who is dark aligned might give you some inspiration. Or you could. And he seems to pause before pause mid sentence, as he seems to have had another suggestion, but stop.
Or what?
Well, it might be easier to use darkness if you no matter how I said this, you'll find it unpalatable. You could drop your connection. Darkness is the absence of light, after all.
I'm afraid that yes, that is out of the question.
As tenuous as it is, and I can practically already feel Luminala's gaze.
Feels whose case?
Luminala.
Ah.
She's not done anything yet, but certainly something seems to have got her attention. An interloper.
You were too quiet there.
Yeah.
An interloper, perhaps. Oh well, none of my business, I suppose.
Were you aware that this was the variety of energy you were having me pull in?
Well, I didn't tell you to meditate inside my house, I merely told you. And, truthfully, while as sedimentary as it may be, it's not harming you.
Nim is going to frown at that. Then I suppose I will be taking care of this in another way.
Chomper's gonna poke in. Are you saying he's hurt?
I'm imagining this is like at the breakfast table.
Probably yes, considering that he was there to did the thing with Vane, turned around to leave, Nim stopped him. So yes, he is saying is basically in front of everyone.
Yep.
Reminder: Sigmund is not your friend.
Yeah. No, Vane is just sitting there, probably just like, damn, why is Sigmund even proposing to teach magic? Probably referencing me as if I would get along with Nim in any way.
Paz is not. Man, Paz over there is not. He's not even paying attention. He's just eating things while looking tired.
Oh.
Fucking asshole Delphos.
Sigmund is making his dogs act up, obviously.
My God.
What's Scruff doing?
It's breakfast time, Eat.
Yep.
Scruff is probably under the table with another plate of food, just fully focused on refuel now.
Fair enough.
He never left the storeroom after last session. He happily stayed in there and just relearned how to clean, oil, and maintain tools. So he's now just recharge. Food is required. Munch, 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 munch. As a side note, he spent the entirety of the time from requesting Bean help him with his equipment until the time that he went to sleep, also possibly in the workshop. Probably tucked under a shelf somewhere. Working on and maintaining equipment whilst Bean did his work. So he's just smells faintly of metal and oil because that's hard to get out of fur, honestly. And now he has whatever the food of the day is, he's just got his face buried in some under the table. He's not sure what it is. It tastes nice. That's enough. It tastes nice is filling. That'll do. It's edible.
Well, everyone, I believe that I may be away for a day or two. I have business I need to take care of.
But you have to go? I thought we were gonna learn how to, do more cooking, or I could learn some of that light stuff you talk about.
Go for the eyes! Rusk!
This Chomper stops eating and looks over at Nim.
There is influence.
I'm pausing for the influence, but I had something to say.
Oh, this is nothing that the party would know anything about. That is a consideration.
I'm afraid that I need to get rid of some energy
I'm just gonna look it
that
up.
I
wanna see
have
what technically the best
acquired.
one's
And it is not something that I will be able to get rid of here.
Yes.
What? Can I give you a hug goodbye real quick?
Yes, you may, though I will be back.
Okay. Chomper's gonna take a deep breath and put on his headphones. They're gonna look over at Nim, and after hearing what the issues are going on with Nim, they're going to try to focus on it. They're going to try to imagine and put them, while still being empathetic and understanding what something inside of you that you would rather not have inside of you. You wish to purge it out. More like bad thoughts or just those idle first thoughts that you want to get rid of and go for the second and third and fourth thoughts. Chomper's going to hug with intent and give Nim a big, caring hug, hoping to ease them, purge them of any darkness or corruption that's lingering inside of them.
Well, does it have effect, Enja?
It's been a while.
I assume you're using Warm Embrace.
A bit, yes. The technique, yeah, of just the intent that it's going to be something to heal you and focusing in on it. But yeah, they're trying to listen in while they're doing it, hugging and also listening to heart sense as well.
Okay, I'll make this a roll. This will be a multi-step process, but I won't say it's impossible. First, you're listening to Nim's emotions, yes?
Yes.
Okay. What does Nim feel right now?
Nim is currently feeling
Uh,
anger and distrust towards
Why is
Sigmund,
everyone busy?
as well as sorrow at the needing to leave to deal with what Sigmund's done. I've got a call, 1 sec.
That's
Oh
an
my.
awesome ringtone. I want to hear it now. I want to hear like a second of it. I want to hear the whole
Pretty
thing.
impressive.
Dun, 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 dun.
Never have I heard like the first 1 second of something I've wanted to hear the whole thing.
Fair.
Chomper is like hugging while listening and basing off what they're hearing, they're going to change what they're doing. At least what they're thinking and how they're, probably the force of their hug. The intent.
Hugs.
What they're hoping to convey through this action.
Alright, I am back.
It seems that perhaps with
Welcome
these
back.
two, Sigmund has done a bad to someone.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Da.
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, all right. The emotions are fairly clear, so we'll move on to the next step. You are trying to feel or find what can't be removed. Correct? Or was there another step?
They're trying to understand completely how Nim is feeling through the music, as well as to heal a focused thing, aka the corruption and the darkness.
Okay.
And
That
as
means
they're
that as you're feeling around with it, you might be hearing this also. So I'm going to ask for 2 rolls. Oh boy. I'm going to need a soul, empathy, insight check.
Eight. Oh, these rolls are finally coming in. Let's go. And I shouldn't have said anything. I really should just talk to you guys. You look persnickety on me.
You should just let them do what they want.
I guess. I'm tempted to re-roll that one. I'm running out of soul though, so soul saves, or I don't want to even.
All right. Well.
A miss. Not enough ale.
We do have several party rerolls.
We do have those.
Shall I use a party reroll? Anybody against that?
If you want.
I am not.
If you want to.
I'm fine with it.
This one, I'm not gonna go too ham. It's 2 10s though in that one. That should be enough to beat it though. I still have 2 other rolls to do.
You do have a success result of 4 off of 8 dice.
Yeah.
Now, I will wait for you to see if you're going to stick with this roll or go for it before I tell you the results.
I'll go ahead and stick with it.
Okay. Deep down past Nim's negative thoughts, very pointedly directed towards Sigmund, is something else. Something somewhere inside him is foreign, let's say. Something that doesn't mesh very well with him. You could get closer. It does have a sound to it. But from here, it's a bit too subtle.
Chomper's. Chomper's gonna try something. They're starting to not able to really hone in on what's going on right now. They really want to be able to do this and help Nim like they've helped them. They're going to take one of the headphones off their right side, and if they can, they want to place it as close to, during the hug, Nim's chest as possible.
Alright. Interesting choice. So, where did you put the other one? Where did you put the other earpiece? Sort of?
Oh, the other earpiece still has a headphone on it. This is
Yeah.
I'm placing my right ear close to Nim's chest as I'm hugging.
Okay. Fair enough. That is closer. Now, I am going to need a willpower, empathy, integrity check.
Okay.
A lot of eights.
8. 8. 8. 7.
That's only a 4.
Oh,
Does
yeah,
have a
that's
1 in it.
You got a 1 in there.
I am about to mess up that one so hard. I still have a soul, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Last time I checked.
ASB.
I would highly recommend you get rid of that one.
One remove.
Great. You have now reached the minimum. Placing your ear and listening with everything that you have, you feel like you've passed by that boundary, sort of, that like sound thing, and nothing. There's nothing here. Seconds pass. Nothing. For seemingly originating from very far away comes one sound. It sounds very far.
Doggos.
And
sound and it's doggos.
then it's louder. It's moving towards you much like a wave. A very large wave, actually. Without really realizing, as you cannot see, something crashes into you with a sheer sonic force. Your insides feel like they are being crushed by the singular, powerful note that threatens to tear you apart. Whatever this is, it is vicious and it is hostile actively.
I am not letting go of the hug. I'm embracing harder and using that focus.
Are you
to heal.
okay, Chomper?
It's fine. I'm fine. Yeah. I think I feel what's going on in you. I can hear it. It's the sound of nothing. It's hot. It's hostile. It's attacking. But
Inside, you are being thrown around almost helplessly before it finally passes and you are just laying down, crumpled in an empty space. You survived, but you don't know when the next is coming.
This is something I can take care of myself. I just need to go to another world.
you told me to rely on friends.
Yes, but some powers are beyond your capability.
Chomper's eyes are watery. I won't know unless I try.
I won't stop you, but do not hurt yourself for that.
Don't. Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Chomper's gonna groan and try to get back on their feet. And Wobbly sit down for a moment. Out of character. I'm guessing it did not work at all, and it basically pushed me back from the sound of it.
Kind of, yes. You are not forced to exit, but you feel like you may take very real injury if your body, or rather your soul, is forced to endure another pulse. By the way, how does it feel to listen to an echo of Sigmund?
Oh boy.
Warning, not listen to Sigmund.
Do not listen to Sigmund. To be fair, you might have a better time listening to Vane without his goggles now than listening to Sigmund, of all people.
But tragically, you have failed. The DC for doing what you wanted to do is not impossible, but it is very high.
Fair.
Especially considering that you used Warm Embrace and not Lullaby.
Also,
The fairy move for dispelling the negative energy. So perhaps keeping it for future reference may have some merit. So, indeed, perhaps Nim may depart for a time being to cleanse himself. Perhaps have a seance with Saloon. If he was so inclined.
That is his plan. He is going to return to Faerun.
Alright.
I will be back, but...
Tree will... Well, if you have taken her to breakfast.
He has her with him. Like I said, at all times except for that when he went to Sigmund's.
She would, as Sigmund has not quite left yet, pausing to just, observe Chomper. Almost as if knowing exactly what he was going to get himself into. Not stopping him exactly. Just observing to note if he would be needed. Perhaps to piece him back together should the worst happen.
So what is Tree doing?
She would say, Sigmund, he is going to leave. Maybe you should do the thing. I suppose. As he's going to roll his eyes slightly to cast the veil. Well, off with you, I suppose.
I will be back. Chomper, look after Tree for me while I am away, please. And if you need me, you can contact me through her.
Chomper looks up from looking at the table at that a little bit of a spark. Yes, sir. I'll make sure she's safe.
He will pat Chomper's head. Thank you. And with that, he is off back to Faerun.
All right. The Vane, after drinking copious amounts of coffee, first question was Kaza here?
He was, and he's just been kind of staring a little like, not completely sure what just happened, but it seems a little tense.
Yeah. But at this point, Vane is basically just going to kind of catch Sigmund a tiny bit on the way out, just being like, by the way, Sigmund, what makes you think that he would get along with me at all with your recommendation for learning magic next to someone who's more attuned to dark type energies?
Oh. You wouldn't. Not even a little bit. You would have to ask extremely politely to have a shot.
Then why were you suggesting it?
Hear you say no.
I mean, Nim's got no issues with Vane. It's more he does not see a need or desire to train darkness.
Yep. Vane's just gonna shrug. He just wanted to check that because he's just sitting there like, by the way, why the hell would you even suggest this? Just more of that.
Yeah. Sigmund just passively being a bastard.
Yep.
I wouldn't say it's passive when he's actively doing these things.
He could be a lot worse.
He could be much worse about it. All right. He is activating 10 to 15% of his bastard powers.
That's a percentage now? Oh, jeez.
He could be so much worse.
We're keeping that track of that canonically now. If it ever goes any more bastard, I'm gonna mark it. He's going 15%. Now he's going 50%. He's almost at full power, bastard.
No, he's already atomizing your self-confidence. What more can he do? He can make you want to die.
Oh, well, shit.
Speaking of, anyway, Vane is going to look over at Paz and just kind of go, by the way, did you have a note left for you somewhere when you woke up today?
It takes a moment for it to register to Paz that you're talking to him, and then he's going to yeah, it was he has it with him. It just said that train at night, take it easy.
Ah, okay. That is Wade. Happened to find him last night in the training room and suggested that he might want to at least let you know that he was training so that way you don't try and train hard if he's doing it too.
Ah, so that's why I feel so tired right now. Couldn't quite piece it together. I haven't woken up yet.
Yep, that's fair. I just wanted to check that first. Just make sure.
Paz is going to nod. Okay, fair. Thank you. Paz is going to go ahead and drink his medicine now.
As Sigmund leaves.
Yep. To be fair, I already expected him to basically immediately afterwards just start leaving again.
Correct. He's like, well, I have no need for this breakfast. I have my other food supplement that I've stopped caring about a while ago.
I mean, hey, if you only eat the best, kind of just becomes normal. Man has lived off of gummies for how many decades by now? I mean.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, but after drinking a fuck ton of coffee and like eating some breakfast, Vane is gonna like excuse himself too.
Kaza will be eating a while longer.
Yep.
The message is wondering, like, yep, that's the old bastard that I know. Can't believe I thought you were hot once.
To be fair, didn't a lot of people think that?
Oh yeah, they did. And they talked to him.
They talked to him. But yep, Vane already told Kaza the other day, like, where he was going to be over the next couple days, so.
Yep.
He sees no need to reiterate, and he is just going to go back to the guild.
Kaza is definitely going to resume his psychic type training now that he's got any kind of grasp on it. Like, he has overcome one of his major hurdles. Now time to capitalize on this.
Yep.
I assume that Scruff will get back to tools training. The snowshoes would be done by today.
Ooh, second. Stuff has
So
been diligently doing as much of the maintenance and upkeep as he can for Bean, whilst Bean has been working on his equipment.
enjoy your snowshoes. They are feet accessories that give you a climb speed of 20 feet.
Ooh.
They are tailored to you, and considering how you're trotting along normally on all fours, with these, you would go a bit slower, but considering your usual movement styles and how very anchored you are, considering that you're on fours, vertical surfaces aren't going to be terribly much of a problem, all things considered. Now, if you start having more weight, then things might shift.
Yeah. Understandably. It is possible because he is a small light floof.
Correct.
Meanwhile, his evolution is like 5 times his size.
Well, that's what kittens are for. Scruff will try them on and will walk around experimentally with them, and with Bean's permission, we'll try out the climb speed. Well, that might be difficult in the. No, that's impossible in the storeroom because I remember every wall is covered with weapons and tools. Scruff will go outside for a quick test. Find a tree, probably.
Yep. As it does seem that putting them on and taking them off, it takes a little practice, but it's not very difficult to do, actually.
Scruff is going to just spend a couple of minutes happily numing around the area, and then up trees, and then down trees, and then numbing, just meow. Possibly practicing quickly getting off of surfaces as well, and how to land upright. And generally moving speedily with a harness and a case and the boots on.
Yep. You are getting a good amount of equipment, and the Shadow Claw training. You've not done it quite yet, but it feels like progress might be being made.
Yeah, this is fun.
Having an extending appendage might be very handy.
Very.
You could reach the top shelf if you didn't have a wall to climb.
Scruff could actually reach onto the table
You could climb
without
the
having to parkour
table.
up multiple things. You could climb the table. Scruff is going to be extremely hesitant to use the snow claws inside the library, just because Samantha's had enough stress related to her building lately. Leaving tiny sets of claw tracks in things not too high on his list of risks he's willing to take. Especially after watching her invert Chomper's face.
That makes complete sense.
Actually, no, he didn't. Especially after hearing about her inverting Chomper's face. Because throughout the entire thing, he gave Chomper the light screen and then continued eating his breakfast.
Yeah.
Certainly, watching a crocodile mouth change directions is not great.
Didn't feel great.
Did Chomper ever find his teeth?
Yeah, I bet he did. They're back. Don't worry about it.
Pokemon.
No, I'm not even going to say that one. Scruff is also going to ask and hopefully learn about how properly to maintain the snow spikes and indeed the leather of his harness and everything. You want some stuff to be reliable, you look after it.
So much to learn.
And many things to learn.
Yep. And Paz, you're probably recovering before getting to your own training.
Yeah. Well, Paz is actually like lying his head on the table at the moment. He is really tired.
By the way, did you sent you something?
Hello?
Yep, I'm reading it.
Yep. That's the thing that he was going to write. I realized that I never actually sent it to you, so I probably shouldn't. Also, big borks. Many bork.
Bork. It is a happy book.
True.
Oh, that is gonna set him off.
Yes, and I got all of that off of the single message you sent me.
Yep. Well, 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 well. Alrighty then. Paz, how much experience do you have?
Me?
Yes.
Let me see.
To spend.
Yeah, to spend one moment. 80.
Marvelous. Because yep. Today might be the day you have your breakthrough.
Oh?
Yes, you might finally acquire a new move.
Oh.
I've been passively rolling in the background for Toronto.
Oh, I
He's-
see.
He's a pretty good trainer, and the illusion training, while unique, quite handy actually.
Ooh.
That and well, ice type energy, it's different. It's very different. While water type energy is calm and very patient, ice type energy, very, let's call it efficient and disconnected.
Oh.
Yeah. Ice has to be considered considered and calculated with some hints of vindictiveness.
Hmm.
That's
See.
very much so. Probably more so from Wade's side. But ice types are very, let's call them long-term players in a different way than water types are.
Ah.
As in, they would prefer to finish a fight if they think that it's going to be a problem later than let someone get away.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is this stuff that Atrano has been explaining to Pass?
Yeah, ice ice is ice is very calculated and it can be
Very what?
it can be very cruel and emotionless.
Ah.
Ice types are very preferential to taking what they considered at the time to be the optimal route.
Hmm. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So is there a specific type of ice move that Adrano has been showing to Pass by any chance?
Well, that depends. You are now able to make an ice type move of your choosing.
Hmm. Okay,
Preferably ranged, though.
of course. I can finally upgrade nondescript eyes.
Yes, you can. Nondescript ice becomes a real ice type move.
Yippee! Yippee!
I will work on that after the session.
Perfectly fair. And probably a good portion of the day is spent continuing to work on it. As you have now made it, now it is time to refine it.
Yeah. Well, Paz is trying to take it a bit easier today because he he started the day exhausted because of weight training in the middle of the night, but he's still going to try.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty much what Paz is doing right now for the day.
Alrighty. Now, Chomper, what are you doing?
Chomper's a bit just kind of shooken up from that morning. They kind of have a bit of a ringing still in their ears, so they're not as up and as perky as, say, during Friendship Day. But their focus is gonna just basically, I'll be completely on Nim's daughter, just making sure she's safe. For instance, the very first thing they're gonna try to do is actually talk to her.
Ah,
Just, hey, do you eat anything?
Yes, she eats quantum ham.
well, technically, yes, I'm eating something every day. Or rather, my circumstances are a bit unique. Don't
Aw.
worry, I am very plant.
Oh, okay. But do you want some salad or something? You like plants?
Not especially. You see, I have many bodies that are also eating, and I am still connected to them, and I am very small.
Oh, I have little to no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds cool. Multiple bodies you can eat from at all times.
Yeah.
Huh. There's something telling me I shouldn't ask you how and pursue this further, but I want to. But no, focuses on keeping you safe. That sounds unsafe. So, yeah, what would you like to do today?
I don't know. What do people do in the days?
I see a lot of people walking around. I guess if you want, we can just kind of walk around and see people, see what happens. Although that might be unsafe. Let me think. What is the safest thing we can do?
I've never been asked that question.
That's a good idea. Let's just think about it for a second as we will find up something. And Chomper's going to be doing that for a bit until either she or he finds a thing to do, which most likely will be sitting in the kitchen doing nothing but talking about how to be safe, which is safe.
Thinking about how to be safe. Oh, Tree's going to be such a bad influence. Unless Chomper is extremely resolute in being safe.
That was a joke. Sorry. Continue. Yeah, that's not. Good luck. So, Okay. So, teleporting's a no-go. What could you do that doesn't cause an explosion?
Oh, well, I could grow again.
That sounds cool, but usually cool things are unsafe. Okay, wait. Let's not do that.
I'm not very mobile if I plant my roots again, and I might get exploded for a second time.
Let's not do that. No. Let's not do that one. Let's just keep you safe. What are the
But
things?
what if, though? What if I didn't?
Oh, like if you didn't? Yeah,
What if I didn't get exploded?
that would be good. You wouldn't get exploded, then you'd be safe. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Maybe I won't. We should find out. We should.
Nah, wait. Let me look something real quick. Teleport, explosion, and then tree, explosion, God. But okay, yeah, no. I think that's a no. Let's not do that. No.
Okay.
How about? Well, I think seeing Sigmund again might not be a good idea.
He wants an apology, but I'm not sure how to do that.
Oh, you just start by saying sorry.
Okay, but what if I did something that makes him really mad?
Oh, well, I took a punch to the face, but I don't suggest that one. I would say, give him. Oh, this is hard. This is really hard. Give him time, but then go say sorry. But do it, while telling them why you're sorry. It helps a lot. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm sorry that I told his backstory to someone that he didn't want to hear it.
Oh, see? That's not that hard. I forgive you.
That's great. Okay, I'll tell him that.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't think you can give him a hug right now. Can you give people... Are you able to give hugs? Chomper's kind of wagging the staff around a little bit.
Do that a bit better.
Actually, I don't know if it's a good idea to use heart sense again after that. Do you have any?
What's that?
Oh, I can actually hear. I can hear your heart or how you feel with my headphones. It's really cool. I actually kind of wanted to try it more, but I think that it's kind of unsafe now that I see if someone has darkness in them. You don't seem like you have any of that dark stuff in you.
No. But, I mean, who knows? Things could change. I don't think so. It is always good to get an outside perspective because self-diagnosis could lead to deception.
That sounds about... Yeah. Yes. Would you like me to hear what's inside you then, in that case?
Okay, don't die.
Okay, on second thought after that last word, yeah, that's maybe not. Maybe that might not be a good idea.
Okay.
Because let's think about other ways we can be safe.
Many bodies. I might just be like a whole sea of noise. And then your head would... Well, I don't know what heads do when they have too much sounds. Do they explode? Or do they...
I think that would probably... As Chomper's massaging their headphones on that same scratch spot that usually means they're thinking about death. Yeah, I think that would happen. Let's see. More safe. Okay. How about we try to make pie? Do you cook?
I am a stick.
That is true. I keep forgetting about that. Usually sticks can't talk to me.
I am a very special stick.
Hey, yes, you are. So, what else can you do then, besides teleport and, be big and anger gods?
Hmm. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
In my current state, I can't even grow an apple. Or a apple.
Aw! I was hoping you'd say yes to that. Okay.
I need roots first to do that. I need to be a tree again to get, most of my stuff back.
Oh. Looks at notes. Maybe we shouldn't make you a tree. That's how you ended up as a stick, right?
Yes, sort of. You see, a very long time ago, there were two silly boys. And a happy one and an angry one. But they were good friends, I think.
Oh.
And they did adventures in other places and helped people when I asked. And so I gave the angry one of my branches. And then at some point later, I exploded, and the only thing left was that branch that he had turned into a staff. And now that's me! Because that's all that is left in this world.
Oh. And that Sigmund was that boy? Or he found you?
I mean, yes.
Okay.
I gave him a branch as a thank you, and now he has it with him always, except for lately.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna get you back friends with him. That is my new side quest, as well as keeping you safe as my main quest.
Quest go!
I'm gonna give you a hug. Is that okay?
Yes.
Chomper's giving the stick hug.
Hugging staff. So that's appearing inside.
Not using the warmth, not using the fire type move, by the way.
No, she's just leaning inside, he must be really sad if he's hugging a stick. Maybe he's starved.
People passing by watching Chomper hug a stick.
No, that boy needs some friends.
Yeah, I think that's.
However, I wouldn't imagine that he doesn't spend a nice period of time also learning how to cook. He can hang on to tree and be in a kitchen.
Yeah.
Doing super training, Sigmund finding his, or rather the wood for new staff. And Vane delivers a letter.
Yep. Specifically, he's going to wait until the room is completely fucking empty and put it on the where he knows where he knows Jaeger likes to perch.
Yep. After quite the extensive observations, you know his routine.
Yep. Well, not just the routine, but also paying attention to when the team is likely, each of the members is likely to be around.
Yep.
After all, it sucks to do all of this preparation and go to drop off a letter only for, oh hey, this is where this guy likes to be? So yeah, he did a bunch of observation, waited, and then now he's dropping off the letter. And then he will wait.
And this might be the end of day 8. With things being set up and people working on things. The fastest day yet, ending in one session, partway through even.
Yeah.
Wow.
It lasted
Amazing.
like an hour.
Amazing.
Speedrun.
Big speedrun, yes.
Oh, yes. However, I feel like everyone's been making wonderful advances. So it may be time for another level up, sort of. Everyone's been doing so well and advancing their characters. Admittedly, I don't know how long it's been since I handed out my last attribute, but it feels like it's been a while.
Ooh.
It's been a good few sessions.
Yes. Ergo, 1 attribute point. You know what? I'll just write this down for everyone's sake.
Good idea.
To be fair, it might be good to just start keeping, like, running total.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, we'll just pin it and then it could be edited for just, like, whatever the current everything is.
That's a wonderful idea.
That is a pretty good idea.
Here, I'll go ahead and go. Ooh.
1 attribute point, 15 merit points, and 25 experience.
How many merit points? Sorry, actually,
I just posted our new totals.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. I was about to ask that. 13, 60, 250.
I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and spend those merits.
By my calculations, we would be at 245 XP. Including
No,
the
we were at
session.
225. Not including the session. Both me and, I think it was...
I had it at that as well. I had it at 225.
Yeah, I have it at 225 as well.
And that was before this session.
Yeah. So we would have been at 230 including this session.
Okay, so after this session, we'll actually be at 255.
Yes, after this session.
After the session.
Correct.
Nice.
Alright, for the sake of evenness, is this being applied to Squirrel as well, or no?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So, Thursday game players are all getting this.
Shuffle time.
Ah, nice.
Neato.
I may be able to upgrade one of Elba's skills.
Yes.
What was that merit one more time?
60.
60? Okay. Yeah. And I could upgrade the hug, huh? A little bit more XP. Probably get a little better. Remember?
By the way, just real quick question for corrosion. Is that double power against items based on the base power of the move, or is it like just doubling the pool?
It is
What was
doubling
that?
the base, or it is doubling the base power against. You know what? Actually, yeah, probably just doubling the.
Okay, just wanted to clarify that with you.
Yes.
I guess I'll put it to there. That. I know
Oh,
what to use.
how
for
much more
that.
time do we have for this part?
I'm only going to be doing one part tonight.
Oh, that's
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So we've got 2 hours left.
This is quite a bit of.
Noted. As Kaza, on the dawn of day 9, is going to inform the team that it's been great that things have been calming down for once, and Atrano has more than passed his trial period, so we will gladly take him on as a trainer.
Ooh, someone actually being good.
Yes.
Ooh.
He hasn't made problems. He's been actively helpful, and yeah, nothing's going on. So, all things considered, a rare circumstance, so Kaza is willing to extend his trust towards this other man.
Nice. Very nice.
So, he is then proposing. I assume Nim has come back after going to Faerun and cleansing himself. Actually, we should probably go back to the results of his seance. Does he have any questions for Selune, or quests or something of the sort?
He does want to speak with her about improving his connection to her.
Are you weak too?
Or at least, at least attempt to improve that connection to her in the hopes of bringing it over with him to, this world.
Seeing as how her paladin has gone to a place that was almost completely beyond her sight, she would take some interest in this, but inform him that such an action may be difficult. That world is isolated in more ways than one.
Isolated how?
Seems a selfish world that takes and only gives when it chooses to. In so doing, the gods' domain are like a brambled path. I could push through, but as my domain overlaps with one that is already pre-established, I would be at quite the disadvantage. I could force my way through, but then I may have to confront someone myself directly.
So is he having a direct conversation with her, or is this more just a feeling?
Considering he's been her paladin for so long, and he's got the guild, he's got the money, he probably has a prayer room and enough incense, and yeah, I would believe that returning to familiar grounds, he could directly converse with her.
Cool. Well, in that case, he is, I would rather you not, push through for that. I simply wanted to try and strengthen the connection between us. I don't necessarily want you to... I'm not necessarily asking for you to attempt to take over the domain there, but more make sure that I still have the ability to communicate with you, if that might be easier and or possible.
Difficult in the best of circumstances. anything past a certain level would certainly catch their notice. I believe they even noticed with you attempting the prayer. Perhaps you might be able to at least send a message, but I would not be able to respond in an expedient manner.
That would be fine. That world definitely could use some more light to it.
Right. I've been noticing that you've been having difficulties, to say the least, with those so set it on their paths. Beware, though. I feel a culmination of darkness is almost inevitable. But do your best.
I shall do as I always have by my vows, to the best of my ability.
Do your best. Light need not always vanish. It will find a way to coexist if it is possible.
Well, as with your light, it is in the darkness that it shines. You coexist with it. But that is the thing, is that coexistence, and sadly, too often, darkness does not want to coexist. It wants to be the only one there is.
There must be some way to go about this.
You're talking a little too quietly.
She is pondering to herself. There must be some way to go about this, but unfortunately those who are interacting with are not in my vigil. I know nothing about them. Other than an ominous feeling for the day. Certainly remain watchful. But I have a bad feeling about today.
You believe they may be in trouble over there today?
No, but as I said, I feel that there is going to be a culmination of darkness once spotted. Darkness will certainly reap the fruits of its labor today.
That does not sound good.
Fortunately, I cannot tell you more. All I ask is that you be watchful.
I shall do so. I suppose for now I must get back.
And so Nim returns on day 9. Certainly, removing that energy is much easier in other worlds. However, it is still potent and heavy, to say the least.
Yeah, but now he knows about it and can avoid it and, you know, get the energy that is good.
Yep. A paladin in hell making use of hell energies. Well, unless you're the Doom guy, not recommended. Still, Kaza is today proposing officially that he take them back to Hamoa to just have a break. To just hopefully keep this nice little streak going of things not going wrong. Probably maybe in the afternoon, if no one's got any plans in particular.
The only thing that I had was that meetup with Sigmund that I was telling you about, where he was going to check to make sure that the item and the medicine wasn't having any bad effects on me. That was going to happen, well, tonight, but you could always just drop me off back here and I guess wait at the library. I go Sigmund's and then come back to the library and we go back again.
Okay.
And Scruff would probably be talking to Bean about. He's spent the last couple of days relearning maintenance and proper procedures, and then learning his new equipment and working on Shadowclaw. But Scruff will probably be going over Bean with the costings of the equipment and for taking up much of Bean's time. It's something he wants to get straightened out
More than
early
fair.
on, sooner rather than later.
As let's see, what else might he have gotten?
Potentially some tools to go along with being able to use Shadowclaw.
Yes.
Honestly, at the moment, he wouldn't really need something like Pittons because Pittons or climbing gear, because his new claws by themselves would be enough for just Scruff.
He was thinking of a helmet, but that might be a little awkward on Scruff.
That would seriously hamper his ability to look up.
Yes, most certainly. So he's got his harness, he's got his shoes. So apart from maintenance and going over things and potentially a tent kit.
Oh, I know something.
Yes.
Scruff needs a more secure way of holding onto his compass than just like buried in the floof or tucked behind the harness.
Ah, yes.
So perhaps a sturdy cord or a chain to attach it to his harness so it can't fall out or go anywhere.
Yes, an extending cord or chain. That can easily be done.
I also like to think that during his time maintaining it, after he'd done all the tools and made sure everything was neatly put away, he would have used a bit of oil and a cloth to clean up the compass a bit.
Yep. All reliable.
Bit dented, bit scuffed, bit tarnished, but now shiny.
So yes. In fact, I'm going to do a roll myself. You've been learning a good bit.
Cool.
High or low?
Low. Hey, Scruff, I'm always going to go low.
True.
Yeah, if it's high, it'll just go right over his head.
Well, this is interesting then. You can make one. However, Shadow Claw is a physical move, but it does have range in the form of reach, which is a bit more expensive, but you can maintain it as a physical appendage.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Scruff can now reach further.
He
And
can.
this is to go even further beyond.
Brownie points for you.
Now Scruff can reach shelves that even Chomper cannot reach.
That is amazing, actually.
Ah, yes, a new way to hide food from him.
No, I was thinking teamwork for us to get food, but I see how you are.
Scruff could reach the top of the fridge to find the cookie jar.
Scruff could climb up to the top of the fridge and keep Chomper at bay whilst he eats the cookie jar.
Oh,
That is evil.
betrayal.
This is truly the darkness that she was speaking of.
I hope you realise that you've done that. You've given Scruff, who has powerful smell sense, the ability to just walk up walls.
And now I have given him an arm.
And now you've given him an arm with reach.
Correct.
Amazing.
Oh no, bugbear Scruff.
So yes, congratulations on your ghost type moves.
Eee.
Congratulations, you won.
Admittedly, it takes a nice bit of the day, but you finally managed to conjure one. It is just the one at the moment, but in time, perhaps you'll get more, or maybe you'll only need the one.
Just for my notes, what is the reach on it?
At base, I will give you a discount so you can get the reach up to 15 feet, let's say.
Oh. How much is the discount?
I believe that reach costs more than range.
Reach is 10 per 5 feet. And it starts at like 5 foot technically, so it would be 20 XP to get it to 15.
Yep, a 20 EXP discount for that.
Thank you very much.
And Paz, when you have your move settled, I will probably also give you a discount.
Okay.
15 feet.
Chomper, your move has already been discounted, trust me.
Yeah, we can talk about that later.
You know the funny part about Wade having been the one to train a bunch of water moves the other day, and Vane having acknowledged this publicly, no one is going to question why things are wet. And he didn't even have to come up with an excuse for why it would have been wet because it already was.
True.
So
Oh,
thanks,
things are
Wade.
lining up too well.
Thanks, Wade.
You're welcome.
So, who wants to come to Hamoa to just be fine?
Paz is going to nod. That doesn't sound like a bad idea, honestly. I kind of like the chill that has been going on lately.
Okay.
We wouldn't mind it. Give us some time to practice. Practice in peace for a bit.
And I'll bring Vane back in the afternoon to get his checkup.
Yep. It'll I'm supposed to get it at night, but
oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just about when it starts actually getting dark out. I mentioned this before, but he wants to check me when, my dark type energies will be at their strongest, so that'll start happening when it gets dark out.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because, it's supposed to be the checking to make sure that it's all fine when it's at the strongest and that it's not about to get overloaded or something.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll work.
As he will take everyone. I assume Nim is back at this point. Does he have anything to say?
He is keeping an eye on he's just keeping an eye on people right now. But no, he doesn't really have anything to say.
Oh, by the way, also,
Yes.
I'm going to post something in Lost in Chaos.
Oh boy.
And I will let you know the tree is now having a bad day.
Wait, did I fail? What did I do? I was in the kitchen the whole time.
Sigmund's replacement.
Sigmund has gotten a new staff now.
Oh.
Trees in shambles.
Side quest failed.
Tree.
Do you refer to Shreven right now?
It's okay, Tree. Do you want another hug?
He doesn't know yet, but...
Yep.
And so Chomper got a new staff.
I mean, they could be friends. Maybe Chomper turns into a wizard.
That's a funny thought.
The gourmet wizard. The inventor of the bread wand.
Bread wand? God damn it.
I will do it. I will be in the kitchen, like, waving around trying to make loaves.
I'm just imagining now that Tree seeks out the most familiar thing in this world that is not Sigmund in terms of attitudes. So it's just like her poking at Vane slightly, and Vane basically just being like, "I don't care about you. Go away."
Just like Sigmund.
Darkness.
Tree's just in shambles now.
Poor Tree.
I have
what are
seen
we-
you, Chipper. Now I understand. There is an intrinsic allure to the to doom.
All right. So what's the plan for while we're in Hamoa? What are we vibing to? What are we doing, team?
Well, Kaza is offering a tour.
Hell yeah, Hamoa tour. Let's go. We never actually got that before.
Yep.
We got told where the tailor was.
As everyone is taken back to Hamoa, Kaza will explain that this is actually a farming. This place actually has a very prolific farm. Actually, it's just that
Why a farm?
because it only needs the one.
What do they make? What kind of food do they make at the farm?
They kind of make a lot of everything. They've got field crops. They have aquatic crops, and they also have an orchard since the farm reaches partway into the forest.
Oh, they might have apples.
They do.
I just kind of imagining at the start a farm from Stardew Valley.
And there's a whole family of mill tanks too.
No tanks? They have tanks? Oh,
What?
snap. So they're armored. So they're ready to, like, protect them from, like, battle if anybody tried to steal their food or something?
Kaza blinks, seeming
You mean
confused.
like a storage tank?
Yeah. Like,
Like for all the oil gas.
No.
Kasa, is Beotech another Pokemon?
Yes.
Oh.
Well,
They make milk.
Oh. I guess that makes sense. Huh.
I feel like the first clue should have been the fact that they said family.
Hey, you never know. There might be a family of tanks. I've seen a talking tree once.
Hello.
I wouldn't be surprised if like a walking tank came up to me like, "Hey, we have a farm." Like, oh, okay, cool, Pokemon stuff.
That'd just be a Metagross.
Ah.
Tell me I'm incorrect.
No, I won't.
No.
Then I'd be lying. By the way, Digi, I guess important question. Do you actually have stuff ready for the whole Vane banner situation thing, or did you not?
Yes.
All right, cool. Because if you said no, then I wasn't gonna have Vane go to Miss Lavani and ask what's up with his banners.
Yes, fair enough.
Because he was told to check him and
Yeah.
all that, and he never actually.
Yep.
Because you didn't have it ready at the time, we just kind of like skirted past it.
Yes, I had forgotten, but I do indeed have something for his banners.
All right,
Nice.
cool. I just wanted to check before we like went back for part 2 Electric Boogaloo, and it's like still don't have anything. So yeah, that would be his side thing of just going to Ms. Lavati and checking up with his banners.
All
If
right.
anyone else wants to do anything beforehand, like for the tour thing.
As Kaza is showing them around Hamoa properly, as it turns out that Hamoa actually has quite the history. And Kaza wouldn't mind showing off where he lived.
Oh, we get to find out where Kaza lives?
Well, no, we already knew that. No,
I
he's
was
talking
gonna say,
about
like-
the town. Like he lived in Hamoa, so he likes showing it off.
Oh, okay. Didn't know if he had like a side house or something. I was confused. Okay, cool.
It's like if you lived in a city and you liked the city and a friend came over to visit you. You might want to show off the city a bit.
Yeah, you guys are screwed if you ever visit Cincinnati and I'm there, because you better believe I'm taking you on a fucking tour that I'm hosting.
That sounds fun, actually.
It does sound fun.
It's going to involve a lot of shit about beer.
I mean, as long as it's like cider, but that sounds fun, yeah.
Oh no! I mean like the history of beer.
Ah,
Okay,
And
still sounds
breweries.
fun, but depends how long that goes. More of a history of rum kind of person.
I mean-
Puerto Rico.
That's fair. That's fair. Cincinnati did get ranked #1 for beer drinkers a while ago.
Ooh, nice.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
Hey,
No
I'm not gonna
offense,
knock
but
them.
I'm not sure it's a good thing.
It is for Cincinnati. Like shit.
Let them have
The
it.
national average, like this was like a while ago. Cincinnati straight up like averaged 40 gallons of alcohol consumption a year per man, woman, and child, on average. Which means, think about what it was for the actual drinkers.
wow.
That's look it all. So, Tal, be careful though. Remember, you got like 2 hours. Don't get
Yeah.
lost in the sauce.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, probably an hour and 20 or something. I don't know. We keep track of the time.
But yeah, no, we're just vibing.
Yep. All right. Should we do the banner thing first, or at least part of the tour?
Let's do the tour, because it would probably they would probably do this when it's not on like interrupting anything. So especially because Kaza explicitly wanted to give a tour, and he's not about to interrupt that to go get his banners checked out. It ain't like it's going to be a time sensitive thing.
Yep. He will take them to the landmark, or rather the most famous part of Hamoa, the farm.
Singular.
Correct. And it is quite the large farm, actually, because there is several water, grass, and ground types around, with many along a large field that seems to have different sections for different crops. Some of which are growing before your very eyes.
Wow.
I'm surprised how fast they can grow. Is this just how fast it is over here?
No, that's grass types for you. They can help encourage it with the water and ground types, helping keep the soil quality up so that, well, the plants still have taste and
Oh,
nutritional value.
that's right. We don't have a grass type in our team, do we?
No?
Neat. So they can make food better. Oh man, that's okay. Chomper has written down a big note in bold. Find a grass type friend. Grass.
Oh, I think they're harvesting. I think they're going to be harvesting cane sugar or sugar cane pretty soon, actually.
Sugar?
It's
sugar.
It's sweet.
Oh, sugar cane. I know sugar cane. That's that. Yeah, you can get a lot of sugar from that. Huh. Yeah. I for some reason I think I know what sugar cane is. You can chew on those. Tastes good.
You can.
Of course you would remember food. Out of all the things that you wouldn't forget.
Yeah, I think that one's just a small one. But yeah, you can chew on those. Those are safe to chew. They taste really good. You're not supposed to swallow it. That's probably how you can tell I can remember it. See, I'm getting smarter. Yeah.
Scruff has no idea what sugarcane is.
Paz is gonna give Chomper a pat on the head.
Man.
And there's probably a molasses tap from some of the trees.
Molasses? What's a molasses? Molasses? As Chomper goes back into as usual.
It's a thicker thing, but it's also sweet.
Oh. Chomper's already getting closer to lick it.
Well, he'd have to take them to the orchard, but
No. Chomper wishes to get closer to lick it.
Scruff is greatly interested in learning about all these warmer climate plants.
yep. That's probably this farm, considering the layout, can grow a lot of things very easily, and it's kind of the reason that Hamoa was made. Most towns are usually built around a guild hall, and a guild hall is built in proximity to a dungeon entrance. So Hamoa is a town that was made without a guild hall first. One was added afterwards because the dungeon appeared here, or rather a dungeon appeared here, and then a guild hall was established. However, thanks to the farm, food is real easy to come by.
What? Wait. Okay. I like the sound of that.
Yep, that's kind of why we have the Founding Festival, or the Harvest Festival as some people know it, where food is free because there's just a bunch of it. And considering that there's no transport costs, and the farm's right there, and it can grow virtually anything.
Can we make camels?
I don't know.
Chomper's looking over at Nim just with gleams. Hammels?
Apple.
Apples? Apples?
I highly doubt that they would be able to grow those. Those are a very special variety of crop.
No. Okay.
Special because every day I eat ham.
Chomper's salivating.
You could eat ham every day too.
That sounds amazing.
Can I keep him?
What I have things to do, but I would definitely like to eat ham.
Tree, you cannot keep people.
But he'd like it. I could push him down to my roots, and he could bite the quantum ham and eat it forever.
I don't think he should be eating that.
Quantum ham sounds pretty good, though. But if you think I shouldn't, I probably shouldn't, Tree.
Okay.
What?
Don't worry,
What?
I will try to sneak it.
Quantum ham sounds. I don't know. It sounds dangerous. I wouldn't go near that thing.
What's the worst that can happen?
High-tech, they might not better job though.
I'm just imagining, my head canon now is this thing's like the Brood Witch, if anybody knows that. The moment I bite into it, I'm just going to teleport to another existence.
So for some reason, headphones are playing Coffin Dance.
Oh. I think we've done that several times by now.
Oh, just like when weather knows exactly the moment to be dramatic and have a thunder crash. Chomper's headphones.
Are there any apple? You said there's no orchids near us, like no apple trees or anything.
The farm does extend into the forest, but you'd have to go to the orchard to get to those.
Okay.
They also have a bakery. I think there was one in Blue Light too, but I like this.
Mm-hmm. Chompers is going to be just enjoying everything. They're waiting to get near the apple trees, and they're also going over to Scruff and Paz. Hey, y'all been training, by the way?
Paz is going to nod.
Nice. Learn anything new?
I've been training with a Trano about ice energy.
Oh, nice.
As Kaza is trotting over to some of the farmers, and he is then going to come back with a few glasses. Here you go.
Oh, thank you. What's this?
It's sugarcane juice.
Chomper is just drinking happily.
It's very sweet. It's green. It's green.
Paz is going to look at the cup and then drink from it.
And indeed, sugarcane juice is really quite the thing, apparently. Very popular in some regions.
Yep.
Nice.
Scruff is going to look at the glass and then ask for a straw.
Oh.
Scruff briefly does that cat thing of smooching his face into the opening, and then it's like, no.
Kaza will appear some minutes later with a straw. Okay, I got one.
Thank you kindly.
Okay, that actually does taste pretty good.
It is one of the main precursors to rum. It is the
main
precursors to what?
Precursors to rum.
Rum.
Scruff takes a sip, and all his fur just stands on end. Like, that is a lot of energy. One, okay. Sugar. Let me see.
Yeah, Chomper has been gulping down. They're almost to like the last little bit, but then they look over at Nim like, "Oh yeah," and they stop and they start taking smaller sips and tasting it, like doing like the emphasis, like they're like some kind of high rate
They were
cuisine
drowning
master.
in nostalgia.
Yeah.
Scruff looks visibly interested when hearing about rum. Huh? What? Remind me what that is?
Rum?
Aye. That sounds familiar.
Let's see. I believe that rum.
Terrible stuff. Pretty bad stuff. You shouldn't drink it too much.
I will ask the one who has their memories intact.
I remember it's not that great. And
Well,
Chomper's gonna kind of
I
walk
don't
away
know.
from the group a little bit.
Let's see. Rum is a liquor made by fermenting and then distilling either the sugarcane molasses or the sugarcane juice. Most oftenly aged in oaken barrels, I believe. It's very sweet though. Or at least as alcohols go. There are different varieties of rum. But I believe it's usually
Scruff is visibly like thinking hard.
it's brought to cold regions, I think, or on sea voyages.
It's hot. It gives you warmth.
Oh, is that why?
That's not always sweet. Dark, not sweet.
Oh,
Light is sweet.
Wait, doesn't alcohol just make you feel warm? I don't think it actually warms you up.
Definitely makes you angry.
Scruff just kind of shrugs. It makes. I said,
sorry.
wow.
I don't actually know much more than the academic side.
Scruff instinctively like noses the left side of his chest and he goes, "Oh, that's what went in that pouch." Like he was mentally placing where all his tools used to be, and he's like, "Oh, that's what that one was for."
Oh, did you drink it before?
Oh, yeah, something. I think I had something like it. Keeps the cold out. Keeps the
Okay.
cold out, but now I've got this lovely coat. I don't feel cold anymore.
Nice.
Can shock you awake too. I'm getting the sense that my companions don't approve.
I mean, I don't mind. I was just more pointing out that I don't think it actually heats you up.
I'm just. This rum thing also sounds a little bit familiar to me, but I can't really pinpoint it. If that makes sense.
Scruff is looking at Vane and is on that note, what's the word? Feels like it, can seem like it, tricks the brain into placebo. It feels warm, so you wake up a bit, you feel a bit better. It's a nice little. It's a nice thing to have in a cold night, I imagine.
Well, all right.
Or you
We
can
don't
have too
feel
much
cold
and it can
anymore.
make you a jerk, I guess.
Well, definitely,
Well-
if you drink too much, it's not good.
Well, this week you're being a small flask. I think I used to walk a long time, like weeks at a time on the mountain, so it lasts that long. It's cold. And Scruff is just gonna start slowly trailing off. Looking a bit unnerved, and then switches back to just sipping on his juice and focusing on that instead.
Chomper's going to be avidly avoiding anything with the rum, and if it's offered, he's not going to accept it. He's still focusing on the sugar juice though.
Oh yeah, no, Kaza didn't go and acquire rum.
I think we're still technically too young for it as well in our first evolutions.
Potentially.
We're considered children at the moment. Which is...
Speak for
It's more
yourself.
due to the fact
Human-
that we're amnesiacs that have a week's worth of memories, not
Yeah,
the form.
exactly.
No, I'm just remembering. I think something happened in the canteen where someone asked for fiery water. A certain someone, and the guild staff looked at them and then they thought they were a child. So said, how old are you? No, you're not getting this drink. Sorry.
I
Seems
think
to
Oh,
never
that was when
happened.
Amos came by, yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Amos was asking about that alcohol, and the guild staff was like, how old is your team? No.
To be fair, it's a little bit more suspicious having an entire group of first evolution Pokemon compared to a singular first evolution Pokemon that might have just possibly stayed like that.
yeah, like
Yeah.
yeah, age evolution stage doesn't necessarily correlate with age, although they usually are related. But
The more there are, the more likely that they're like, is this like a group of school kids trying to blag their age at a convenience store at night? Like, no, go home.
Also, you didn't even call it alcohol, you asked for fire water. So,
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I would personally say that's the more likely cause for why.
yeah.
Yeah.
Back in character, Scruff dropped the topic of alcohol for a bit and is focused on just sipping through his straw.
Oh yeah, considering that they wouldn't mind sharing if you're hungry for something that they might be growing right now. Or I could take you to one of my other favorite spots, the bakery.
Bread.
Night Hex.
I want to go to the bakery. Let's go.
Bakery it is. They
Sounds-
can get things pretty cheap, imagine, because there's a farm right there that could give them everything they need.
Makes sense to me.
Fun fact: I had just gotten a bread item just now too, so this is appropriate.
Yeah, have a good night, Hex.
Good night, Hicks. Thanks for all the awesome
No,
stuff.
heck.
Good night.
Oh yeah.
Good night, Hex. Thanks so much for joining. Did I miss something? I had to take my headset off for a moment.
Oh, just that Hex is going bye-bye. Going nighty-night.
Okay. I put my headset back on and was like, why is everybody quiet?
Chomper teleported using tree. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
Forget about
It'll
it.
be fine.
Everything will be daijoubu. Everything.
All
I
right,
am worried.
we're going to the bakery.
Yay.
Yay, bakery. Forget about anything else. Let's go get bread.
Get some bread.
Get some bread.
Loaf.
Some baked goods. Hell yeah.
Good.
They will probably end up taking like the opportunity to like get a couple pieces and then excuse himself to go talk to Miss Lavati because
Yep,
if I'm right, the bakery is probably on the Merchant Street thing, right?
you would be correct.
Which is right where Miss Lavati is. So we're like
Also-
probably like right there.
Yep.
Just to not drag it out, just I don't feel the need to have a whole scene with it. Just mention off what they do.
All right. What were your colors again?
The colors that he had were I got them written down. It was red, blue, yellow, green, and brown.
All right.
He had 5 of them.
I do believe. Yes, here they are. According to my notes, these banners have the potential ability to buff someone. However, you have to roll against their soul save, and if you overcome the soul save, you raise one of the corresponding attributes by 1.
Oh, okay.
Ergo, these have become pseudo rally banners.
And so it'll probably scale off his presence, right? Because that's leadership.
Correct.
All right. I'm just gonna assume the bulk hasn't changed, so no need to bother with that. All right.
And I will send you the details.
Yeah, just which color corresponds.
Yep. As in the bakery, there is a semi-seer that seems to be quite familiar with Kaza. He's like, "Hey, kid, it's been a while. I hear some interesting things have been happening." Hello. Yes, it's been a day. So, what's up? Oh, not a lot.
Yeah.
Letting some stuff proof. Who are your friends? They're my team.
Hi, I'm Chomper, and he's part of Team Chaos with us. Yeah.
Team Chaos.
Ah.
Oh, I've got a feeling they've got you down already then.
Hello.
So, what do you want then?
Food?
You're gonna have to narrow it down, kid, unless you want to buy out my whole stock.
Oh, all the food. Wait, okay, bread. Yeah.
You're about to find bread. This is a bakery, kiddo. Everything here is flour.
Does that mean I get everything? Okay, the toasty bread. Nim, what other breads could I ask for? I don't know all the breads.
Chomper, just ask for a menu.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was menus at the bakery. Okay, give me a menu. Please.
I'm sure that there's a catalog of what they sell.
Chomper is looking for a catalog of some sort or a menu.
Okay. Yes, there is one.
Chomper would like you to be super descriptive of all the breads that exist on this menu.
I see.
You realize that's not hard for Enja, right?
Hold on.
Greg Strider would like to point out this is a joke and just go halfway so we don't lose use up the entire
Oh no,
last part of it.
I'm sure Enja's got it written down.
You're
Not completely incorrect. Not maybe not in as much detail as he is demanding, however.
Tal, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do. Back out, abort. Don't talk about the bread.
I have told you about the lemonade parties. The multiple lemonade parties where we spent entire sessions of him
Apple
listing
sugar,
off.
Mint donuts with pecans, blueberry muffins.
Oh god, he started.
Cherry muffins. We have Bismarck's, Texas donuts,
That's why I said bread.
strawberry glazed donuts, chocolate filled eclairs, baklavas, scones, apple or danishes, raspberry cheese, and cherry and cheese.
This is another nightmare.
Claws of all different sticky buns, churros.
Chomper's just getting piled on by all these breads. And sticking out.
Banana walnut,
Scruff is eagerly listening.
bread, cinnamon raisin, rye, wheat, and white bread, pumpernickel, cookie pie slice, and fruit cake loaf. It's a seasonal treat. It's a seasonal delicacy.
It's a cake and a bread? Wait, bread is cake? Wait, what?
We have cannolis of different size, Napoleons, bread puddings, raspberry chewies, tres
I can't write this fast. Wait,
French eclairs, mini cheesecake bites, cheese
I'm running out of paper.
rolls with or without sugar.
Oh,
And
how is there
that's
so much bread?
started on with cakes proper. Would you like them with buttercream icing or
Yes, please, but no. Chomper is getting overstimulated by all this talk about bread.
I will assume that is plenty for you.
That's chuckles. Chomper just getting so excited about all the names are being listed.
Scruff looks interested, but a little bit down. I was like, oh, no
Chomper's
London cheesecake.
sorry. Chomper's face down and just a hand comes up. Oh, the fruitcake bread and the sesame seed bun.
All right. As everyone will be given their orders, and it is nice. As probably either they have some very nice preparation methods, or this was very freshly made. Considered.
The absence of London cheesecake, Scruff will have chosen bread pudding.
Completely fine.
Paz seems to be
Cosmo
interested.
is digging into some scone.
Paz seems to be interested in one of those donut things.
All right, which kind? There are the ones with the hole or filled donuts with various fillings and toppings.
Oh,
There.
I know that Chomper loves cream-filled donuts.
Wow, sir. Boston Creamfield is what I like a lot. It's really good. Really good. donut.
Outside of the game, Boston Cream is also my favorite.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I not had that before. I don't know what it is.
Look, I knew that this was coming, yet I'm still just upset that I don't have the proper amount of bread. I only have like one thing of bread I could go get.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, though.
Again, I'm lucky. I got Burger King that got sent to me, so I'm just enjoying the bun.
I'd like to say one thing. London cheesecake, for anyone even mildly curious, is the most maddening contradiction of a thing, and it's also my favorite pastry.
Oh,
It is not a cheesecake. It doesn't contain cheese, nor is it a cake. It is like a square puff pastry with coconut shavings on top. And I don't know why it's called cheesecake, but it is.
Oh, yeah. I ordered that from a restaurant a while ago.
Okay.
I was very displeased because of the fact that it was like, hey, I love cheesecake! This is not cheesecake!
I'll find a picture. I'll find a
The
picture of it.
deception.
Hang on. It's sometimes, if you're lucky, it comes with jam inside, but the ones we used to get are very buttery pastry instead.
It's good, don't get me wrong. It was just, I was upset because I wanted cheesecake.
I used to call them coconut squares. So much so that the ladies at the bakery, when I came in, would go, "Oh, another coconut square, yes, please." The new cashier did not like me when I asked for a when I automatically asked for a London cheesecake, and they looked at me like I was an imbecile. And as they were correcting me, an old lady from the back room went, "Oh yeah, coconut squares. We've just got a new batch of those out." And she looked at her like, "What the fuck? Back me up!"
We're gonna have to change this title to the red bread or something.
Nah.
Also,
I've put one in Lost in Chaos.
yeah. Also, Paz is gonna ask for a donut that's not filled up.
Okay, the thing I had did not look at all like that, so I think I had something else. But it was labeled as London cheesecake.
Entirely different. Yeah, good.
All right, I am back. I am back, and I have 4 pieces of normal ass white bread that I'm going to be consuming.
The starch got to you first. You had to consume. Good job.
I am just imagining Bane just eating bread slowly now. Crunch.
Crunch.
I'm just upset I don't have any Kaiser rolls right now. You would.
Oh, Hawaiian rolls?
Woo! No, Kaiser.
Oh, the full Kaiser. Okay, yeah, you're right. For me, I'm a fan of the Mian bread. That kind of stuff they have in Japan has like usually like the bean paste in it. So good. But yeah.
All right, yeah, but like I said, Vane would just be getting like some basic ass bread and then going to Miss Lavani. So.
Yep. And she will give you the descriptions as they have become a bit interesting through your 2 trips through the dungeon. And I imagine everyone else is just having a good time and relaxing for the most part, taking in the sights and maybe even going back to the farm for fresh product or some crops are grown.
Yeah.
Getting a first-hand demonstration on the cooperation and how maintaining the soil quality is perhaps far more important than growing the crop itself. After all, if they failed and the grass types kept growing it, it would certainly be in the shape, but it would not be very good. That and fresh milk. Milk. Very fresh, very nice according to them, and you will be offered some if you are so inclined.
Paz is not gonna reject it. Paz is not
As
gonna
you
reject it.
first see mill tanks, and they are quite the hefty one.
Paz is not gonna reject milk.
Fresh milk.
Milk.
Chomper's already walked up to one of the milk tanks. How do y'all make milk?
Well, it comes right from here.
What?
Yeah.
That is awesome. You can make milk anytime you want.
Sure can. I mean, we sure have to eat a lot, but good thing we're on a farm.
Wow.
Paz is just going to keep drinking the milk as the information is being given.
Also, I have successfully eaten the 4 pieces of bread.
That fast? Holy crap!
He loved bread.
I don't think you understand how much I love bread.
Okay.
Noted. The next time I meet Tal, I gotta buy him some bread.
Avian method not necessary. You're just fully immersed. You are.
Vane doesn't even like bread as much as I do.
Dang. Hopefully, that's the
I've
only
got-
thing.
a fresh white loaf that I bought today. I haven't tapped into it yet, and now I kind of want to go and get some.
You're welcome,
Yeah.
everybody in the chat who's currently toasting some bread right now.
Opens bag of bread, inserts into face. Oh, you think I'm joking? I'm doing that right now.
Lordy me. However, I believe it is time to move on,
Ah, yes.
No.
as it is starting to get dark. And
Yep.
it's time for Vane to go back to Blue Light. Just for a bit. Just for a checkup.
Just for a checkup. He'll basically just be. He'll even tell Kaza that there's not really. If you want, there's not really a reason to wait, but I suppose you could just wait over here in the library if you really wanted to.
Yep. And he wouldn't mind doing so. There's plenty to keep him occupied, plenty of books. It's a whole ass library after.
Yes, it is in fact a library.
Yep. So he will take Vane back. Now, do we want to speak any disclaimers or warnings?
Yes, now would be a great time for that. As just for a warning and a disclaimer for the rest of this, it will likely involve a lot of violence and probably fairly graphic. And when I say fairly graphic, I mean probably very graphic.
Noted.
And so, if you do not like that sort of thing, or you're squeamish about that sort of thing, now might be a good time to, consider your viewership.
I will
After
post
all-
in the chat when it's finished.
All right.
I have relayed to certain people.
Cool.
Bliss. Go ahead.
Yep. So, the first thing that Vane is going to do is make a show of flying off. Because he is actually going to, with the time that was listed, he's basically going to fly off, towards Sigmund's house, probably, waving goodbye to Kaza. And then after a tiny bit, go ahead and circle back towards the library, a little bit off to the side, and pull out his new little pocket watch thing.
Yep.
And he's going to wait a bit. And he's going to see if Jaeger decides to show up.
The haughty Pidgeotto most certainly does.
Alright. And Vane's going to stay out of sight, but the moment that the haughty Pidgeotto does actually fly off towards the gill, he's going to start his timer.
Alright. As he seems to be looking around as if waiting for his opponent.
Alright, if it looks like he's just going to be waiting, then, are there any, actually, you know what? I know almost exactly what to do. I know that Vane, is going to be far enough away that he can't deal damage, but if he does a gust towards the bell from far enough, hard enough, even from a distance, would it still cause the bell to ring?
There's a reasonable chance that yes.
Alright, Vane is going to try and do that then.
Oh, okay.
Basically just to, make the bell ring, because he's kind of just waiting by the entrance, right?
Yes.
Alright, Vane's going to try and make that happen, because obviously no one else is fucking around, so if the bell suddenly starts ringing, that's probably going to be taken as a sign if he's not a complete dumbass.
Yep. So give me a roll, I suppose.
All right. Do you want accuracy, power, or just one or the other?
Give me accuracy.
Accuracy, gotcha. This is special, so 1, 2, 3.
Looking good.
Actually, important question. Would this be time for his super luck to be active, or is that not yet?
Oh, it's active.
Oh.
You've been very ready for this.
Well, hoisted by the petard a tiny bit, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10.
That is more than enough. Even from this distance, you can get a nice shot. As with the bell rang, he's immediately flustered, like, fuck, fine. As he soars.
Flickin' TikTok.
He starts doing laps. And yeah, the first 10 are impressive. Like, even though it does seem like he's certainly giving it his all and maybe even grandstanding just a little bit, as he will land between each lap, taking off again as if doing some football touchdown.
Yep, which he doesn't have to do.
Yeah, no, he's just showing off. At lap 11, he's starting to puff a little bit, though. But he's slowed down to like 1 minute, 30 seconds. Lap 15, 2 minutes. Lap 17, 3 minutes. And by the time he finishes lap 18, 3.5 minutes, as he is puffing and wheezing and just fucking got it. Showed you. How long was that?
Vane is going to be checking his timer thing.
Well, his last lap was certainly much longer than your last lap.
But that wasn't ever the point of it.
Mm-hmm.
But how long was the total?
Under 1 hour total, but it did get a little close as he is up to about 50 minutes.
Vane is going to quickly scroll down, like on a piece of paper, that because it's only been like just over 50 minutes, right?
Yep, just about.
All right, he's just gonna scroll down on it, just over 50. You could go for some more if you want to have more than me. And you know what? I'm gonna say that he's gonna try and make it into like a paper airplane. Do you want me to roll a craft check for that?
You don't really need.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna try and make it into a paper airplane, set it off, and then immediately leave from his position where he is. He's not gonna fly really unless like, you know what? I will say that he'll go ahead and fly, but like kind of slowly until he breaks more line of sight, goes to a slightly different location just to basically be like, in case he checks to see like where it came from, he won't just be standing there like a dumbass. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Yeah, he'll get it eventually. It's just like look around, but like he's not even at 100%. He might not even be at 40%. He's like, no, I'd. Just give me a minute. as he's going to take out a water skin and just chug. Before stowing it, is like, all right, man. Maybe one more lap, just a victory lap. Yeah, just a victory lap. Just not even gonna try. Just one more lap. As he will, against his better judgment, take off for lap 19.
All right. Just like a minute or so after he leaves, Vane is going to go ahead and take off from his current location and take a little bit more of a circular route to the guild. Just, you know.
Yep. You arrive at the guild.
All right. And he is you're gonna say like just like a tiny little bit like outside of like where the guild is. Because it's fairly dark out by now, because it's basically an hour past when it actually started getting dark.
Yep.
So he's gonna wait for basically there to be a lull, like no one around, and then he's gonna go ahead and take a pair of things out of his bag.
Yep.
And he's going to go ahead and throw on a cloak and a mask. One of the invader cloaks and a mask.
Yep, from the dungeon.
Yes. And he's going to go ahead and try and sneak into where he knows where Yegor's room is.
You do know where that is.
Yes.
And here's the funny thing. The cloak and the mask, as previously established, have sort of size-altering properties.
Yes.
So, the cloak shifts to suit Vane, covering while not being particularly obstructive to flying. And the mask sort of takes on a more Plague Doctor-ish shape, where it is certainly gives the impression of a beak, but doesn't give you any shape, giving you less to guess by.
Yes, basically no true identifying features. I mean, a bird of some kind. But he's going to go ahead and try and sneak in. There's some ones, but the 10s keep rolling. And super luck, so. Yeah, well, just about expected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 on stealth ain't bad. I'm going to keep that for him.
Oh yeah.
Especially because it's dark out, so.
That's more than sufficient, as Yegor's room does have a window.
Yes. After all, you did get one of the bird rooms, right? Like the more avian with perches and quick exit access, so that way the flying types are nice and comfortable inside. Yeah, so he's gonna go in through the roof entrance, effectively the window.
All right.
And he's going to find a nice location to wait and settle in. And basically, like with the spare time, he's basically going to go ahead and so he knows that there's the door, he knows that there's the window. Are there any other entrances that he knows of?
Beyond the door and window? No, there are not.
All right. In that case, he is just going to go ahead and wait. He is settled in.
It takes a while for this bird to drag himself into his room. And he looks exhausted and angry. Maybe even having tried to spend some time to find out who challenged him, but is like, didn't even get the satisfaction of rubbing it in whoever it was' face.
All right. Is he saying anything in particular, or is he just more like grumbling and bitching?
Grumbling and bitching.
All right. Vane is going to go ahead and basically kind of like wait for him to, like, after his ordeal, finally start to relax a tiny bit.
Yeah, he's just sort of like walking over to one of the straw mats and just flopping, kind of. No dignity, wings spread. Fuck.
All right. As he does this, Vane is going to finally go ahead and slither some of his chains into place. One set going to the door, and he knows which way it opens. He knows which way it slides. He checked.
Yes.
And he's going to attach some of the chains to the door, and then the other like kind of like pulling in the direction of like opposite of how it opens, and attaching the other end of it to the wall. And the other half is going to basically start doing the same to the window entrance / exit.
Fair enough.
He's going to do it slowly, so that way it doesn't really make noise, but, you know, just nice and slowly, nice and quietly get all of that ready.
The Pidgeotto is none the wiser.
All right. And instead of flying, Vane is going to very quietly just go ahead and start walking forward. He isn't a fast walker by any means, but he's not trying to be. Until he gets... They got a pretty nice room, so he'll wait until he gets, about 10 feet away. Not bothering to, like, you know, do anything yet, but just studying. He's fairly certain of it, but he's going to go ahead and do an appraisal check on him just to make sure he's not pretending. There's the ever-present 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only a 4, but might be enough.
He's very startled. Like, fuck, what? Who?
Oh, I don't think we need to be so loud right now. And Vane is now going to go ahead and use entrapment on him, taking special care to put extra chains, like, around the neck, as well as keeping the beak closed for now.
Well, he is certainly muffled.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll it just to check first.
Yep.
And this is stab. And, I forgot to mention this. I probably should have. He did leave his bag, like, where his, like, he originally was standing. And it would have included, like, you know, his shit. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. I should have mentioned that. That was me just being dumb out of game. I had it noted in everything that he was going to leave that behind.
Pat,
I know I sent that to you already, Digi, but like, just verbally, so that way everyone doesn't think he just has all his shit on him.
Pat.
Totally fine.
Yep. That way it's just publicly stated and everyone knows. Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So how well wrapped up is he from that?
Oh, he is very wrapped.
Yep. And Vane is going to go ahead and stalk just a little bit closer the rest of the way. You know, having been analyzing him, having been paying attention, and he's just going to get close and tilt his head ever so consideringly before, for the first time, using his feather shot on an actual target. And, well, he knows that the way that this person moves is with their wings. He flies, generally. Sure, he could walk a bit, but not that much. And so what he's going to do is he's going to feather shot right into the crooks of the wings, doing his best to disable that method of movement, if at all possible.
Not
You know what?
the hardest thing to do, all things considered.
Yep. Just for reference, so that way everyone understands what Vane that has used all of his analyze stacks and is currently in spiral. Just to show you what that looks like right now, I'm going to roll the highest accuracy. 8, 9, 10. 11 plus 6. And yes, this is real. Because he's in spiral and has max accuracy stacks. One, two,
Oh,
three,
yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh,
Oh, the multiple tens.
Nines
You
count
don't
as tens as well.
only a single one.
Oh yeah, they're fucked.
And he looks for 5s right now. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
Oh, I see.
I have to break, Mike. Wow.
Yes. I'm not going to roll all of them, because we'll be sitting here rolling for a while if I roll all of them while he's in this state. But I think this gets the point across.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're gonna break records today.
And so yes, Vane is going to go ahead and use that to attempt to disable his target's wings.
Actually, that is a very good voice line.
Wings most certainly disabled as along with the change and chains and the analysis, he is not having a great time.
Understandable. And as he goes ahead and finally gets close now, he's going to lean forward until he's basically right against the Pidgeotto's beak. And he's just going to go, "Now, if you scream, the next one goes in your throat. Do you understand?"
Not that he had terribly much choice in that matter,
Yep.
with his beak so tightly bound.
Yep. But that's actually why he's going to say that, because now he's going to finally, like, loosen just the bit around the beak.
What do you want?
Oh, I have many, many, many things I want from you. But first, let's go ahead and start with what I think might be quite the good question. You seem fairly proud of that badge of yours.
I'm due for a better one.
Oh, yes, but I don't think we'll have to care about that for now. Let me go ahead and, expedite the process of you turning it in. And he's gonna go ahead and, use his new, corrosion move on just the badge. To note, if you include the subterfuge, it has a power pool of 12. And he's isolating it to just the badge.
Oh boy.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 damage to the badge.
It has indeed corroded as what looks to be something very similar to the that orb that's akin to one that Sigmund had when he enhanced your goggles. Falls out.
Alright, Vane is gonna go ahead and just skewer it with a single feather.
It breaks and dissipates. The badge is done for.
Alright, and with that out of the way, Vane's gonna go ahead and finally reach up and remove his mask. Just, like, you know, still holding it, but, like, go ahead and take it off.
You? Wait, I've seen you. I think.
Oh, you have? I was right there while you were attempting to bully my new teammate. If I remember correctly, his words were, "Go away," and then you proceeded to continue. Tell me, does a rookie rank badge look good on me, too?
Wait. Hold on. You could join my team.
Well, you see, the problem is that I could join your team. I have the correct body type for it. But the thing is that I don't care about you and your team. But speaking of your team, they aren't due around here for a good while, are they? The days I was watching you, they didn't tend to come around until a bit later.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get some answers to a couple of questions that I have. Tell me, does a rookie rank badge look good on me?
As he is aware, he's going to have to answer this very carefully. But he is not sure how to answer this one. So this is about to be one hell of a gamble for him before he just... Yes?
Oh, then why were you so disingenuous when talking to Kaza about it?
Because it's to him?
I don't think that you quite understand, so I'm going to go ahead and let you in on a little bit of a... Well, after you pulled that stunt, there was a little bit of gossip going around. Did you know that your team was already about to be possibly disbanded and all of you thrown out of the guild?
What?
Oh, yes. After all, you passed all of your physicals for silver rank. But it was the attitude that was the problem, and, well, you going ahead and being publicly mean to the... What's the word that you had for it? The partner to the newly arrived human Pokemon? Very bad form, I might say. Oh, you didn't pay attention. The rest of the team, except for Kaza, we're all human Pokemon. And you were just publicly mean to the human Pokemon's partner.
You're messing with me.
I have another question for you. Are you religious?
Yes?
Oh, wonderful. You see, I'm not quite a religious one myself. But, you know, let's go ahead and give you a chance for this. If you're so religious, then how about you go ahead and pray for some salvation right now? Go ahead and ask. Ask the one that you pray to, ask all of them. Trust me, you're not going to get any help.
He is going to swallow very heavily.
Now, just so you know ahead of time, because asking questions and paying attention doesn't seem to be quite your strongest suit. This newest batch of humans is very special, you see. We were all brought here to be villains, to be evil, to cause problems. And so, if you go ahead and beg your gods for salvation, they're just going to be happy I'm doing this. But you're religious, so pray.
True ruler of the sky, that hear my plea and aid me in my darkest hour.
The longer he prays, Vane is going to start telling his shadow to go ahead and start coiling around the Pidgeotto in like the most noticeable manner possible.
And it will do so more than gladly, as his prayer seems to be turning more into desperate rambling.
You know, I don't quite think they're answering. Maybe you want to try another. After all, you have such a pick of gods you could go ahead and pray to. Would you like to call again?
Fuck yourself. As he as whispering that desperately, he starts trying to call Ho-Oh.
Oh boy. The longer his prayers go, the shadow's gonna go ahead and whine just a bit tighter every time.
He is becoming incoherent partway through, the words being mashed together and jumbled indecipherably.
What's the matter? You're not getting the response that you wanted?
You can't do this. You're bluffing. You're not
Vane is just
supposed to
gonna
be like this.
tilt his head a little bit and go ahead and, like, he was trying to keep the smoke in just a little bit. He's just going to let it start flowing. Oh, I can't? Why didn't you tell me that I couldn't sooner? After all, human Pokemon have to be taught such things. Isn't that right?
You're gonna do something that you can't take back.
Oh no. Something that I can't take back? And Vane is immediately going to shoot another feather, this time, like, not quite like in the wing, but more of like the shoulder.
Stop!
Oh, don't worry, it won't deal much damage. After all, I can't have you dying on me so early.
Early?
Oh, yes, let me check my pocket watch. Your team isn't due back for another 42 minutes. Isn't that wonderful?
Why are you doing this? This can't be for him.
Oh, for the only person that's been infallibly nice and helpful the entire time I've been here the past week? The person who has been nicer than the rest of my team combined?
That's it. That's really it. You're gonna be a criminal. They're gonna catch you. They're gonna know.
Oh? How are they going to know when I'm supposed to be in Hamoa right now? Or if they dig a little bit deeper, I'm at Sigmund's right now. How are they going to know? I already destroyed your badge. I don't have mine on me. Tell me how they'll know.
They have psychic. They have dark type extras. You're smoking. You're leaving your traces all over. Obviously.
Oh, that, yes. Funny thing about that, I already have that covered. And Vane is going to go ahead and use his little like cleansing water move he picked up. Not like on him yet, but like just a little bit off to the side.
What?
I did a little bit of research. Energy signature muddling is actually quite simple. You know, all I have to do is use a type that I'm not supposed to know and that no one knows I have.
If his feathers could lose their color, they would.
41 minutes now. Now, I don't want to give you any sort of misconceptions here. I'm keeping track of the time, and I'm not going to lose track of it. Which means that 39 minutes from now, I'm going to leave, and you're going to be a corpse. Now let's go and see just how much fun I can have in those 39 minutes. Unless you'd like to keep answering a bit of questions to lower the amount of minutes that are left.
You're mad. You're supposed. You're not supposed to be like this. You're supposed to. Come on. There's other good people, better people, obviously.
Oh yes, and one of them is on my team.
Come on. It was playful. We're like rivals and stuff, obviously.
Vane is gonna go ahead and shoot one that, like, clips the side of his head now, and go, now, there's no reason to lie right now. After all, what are you trying to prove? Oh well, if you're not going to answer questions, I'm just going to... And he's going to, go ahead and, hold up one of the feathers again and slowly start reaching forward with it.
What do you want to know? What do you want to know?
Oh, you feel like talking again. Well, you see, I have another question for you. Who else were, in this little list of friendly rivals with Kaza, as you so put it? After all, the more names that you give me and I have to jot down, the less time remains on the clock for you.
Other rivals?
Oh, you said you were rivals, right? Not bullies?
FYI, 10 minutes.
Alright.
As he will hurriedly spill out name after name. Of course, he may not be the most reliable, but he is more than happy to sell out anyone possible.
Yes.
That might have even been passingly discourteous that he knows about.
And this one's a little bit more of a side question for you, but... Do you happen to know any followers of Cresselia?
No.
No? None at all?
He's going to slowly shake his head.
Not any sort of family that you're trying to hide?
He's going to shake his head more firmly.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to ask you if you happen to know where I might find any.
I kind of thought they were lame, so I really paid attention to them. I think there's temples in Foggy Forest, place. Fuck, what was it called? Give me a minute. I can remember.
Oh, you want a minute? You have... Oh, looks like 32 left. But just be warned, the longer you take, and Vane is gonna have his shadow, like, apply pressure to the Pidgeotto's leg.
Okay. Oh my god. I think it
What?
was Spellbound Forest.
I'll have to check on that later. Fortunately for you, I guess I can't do anything too much more if you are lying to me. Well, just come back for your team if you are. Or maybe you're not that close. Oh well, I'll just check the obituaries later to find out who your next of kin is.
You're a monster.
If I was such a monster, then wouldn't your prayers have worked? After all, it's been more than enough time for intervention, and I haven't seen a single thing, have you?
He can't even whimper.
Oh, you're back to not answering questions. Oh well. I guess I'll find out quite a few things about a Pidgeotto's body. After all, you won't die until I want you to, right? That's how it works.
You...
So long as I don't intend to kill you yet, I have 30 minutes to discover all sorts of things about you.
Why am I doing this? What do you get out of this?
I get satisfaction. And, Vane is gonna go ahead and start using Feathershot to just slowly carve up this Pidgeotto, making sure that he has completely non-lethal intent. Intent to cause pain, but not lethal. He doesn't want to kill him with this.
Of course. And he screams. He screams because it hurt. Oh, it hurt.
Yeah.
And as the minutes pass and his body is torn further, something interesting does happen. After a point, he does stop screaming and just pleads for death. Please, just end him. And you don't. It goes on until, with one of those feathers, a bit earlier than you'd intended, he just stops. It was certainly when that last feather hit. Ah, he's gone.
I certainly didn't want him to die yet. Maybe my hunch was right. If there's a will to kill, maybe there's also a will to live. And, well, if broken enough, it seems they might just die. I guess those bullies were lethal after all. I'll have to check again a little bit more with one of those names, though. Oh well, I still have 7 minutes left. Oh well, I'll just go ahead and use the next 5 to clean up and go ahead and get out of here.
Yep.
And Vane's gonna go ahead and do that.
With your perfectly rehearsed plan, you muddle up the energy signature, and you...
He will be putting on the mask again, obviously.
Obviously. A dark figure escapes. A crime committed within the guild halls. No one is the wiser. Yet.
Yeah. Obviously, he would do his thing of mangling the body, so that way it isn't as simple as getting one of his feathers and checking the wounds, but, you know.
Yep.
He's gonna make sure to give special attention to the door and window with his cleanup. Just as a note.
And I believe now would be a good place to end.
Yep. The only remaining thing is just that Vane's gonna pick up his shit and go to Sigmund's. Obviously putting the cloak and mask back in his bag.
Yep. Sigmund
All
waiting. Late, just like, you're back. Good. And now we end.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as coming by, grabbing some packs of cards to stream loots, subscribing to us through stream loots, or by grabbing some merch over at zgfgaming.store. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Good night, everyone.
Have a great night.
Have a great night.
Have a good night.
Don't be a bully.
Don't be a bully.
Do not do the bully.
Don't be a bully. Yes.